get this set up. Should work fine for you guys. Yep, seems to be working good. Okay, hold on. Need OBS. Webcam. Alright. Oh, back here. Okay. Hoping that the audio is good. Give me 1 second here. Yes, it does. It sounds good. Oh, and let me check the game. Hold on. Yes, it does. Oh, let me check the game. Hold on. You can kind of hear the game. It needs to be a little bit louder, though. Just get this situated. Pump the game up just a bit here. Should hopefully be fine. Yeah, that's better, but maybe a bit too loud. Hold on. Let's get down to like 14. There we go. All right. Completely random, by the way. I do not expect anyone to just all of a sudden up and join, but here we are. I was playing this, the Modern Warfare 3 beta, and I just got really annoyed because as I was playing it, I started to get like really bored. Just really, really bored. And I'm like, once the nostalgia factor of seeing all these maps remade, once that is gone, there is no reason why this game needs to exist. And so I wanted to do a bit of an experiment here, because everyone's talking about, you know, the maps. So the classic maps are back, and that's great. You know, I like these classic maps. I grew up playing Call of Duty with some of these maps. You know, this is a part of my childhood. It was a part of my YouTube, you know, from way back in the day. I used to make videos, and I still have some of that original Modern Warfare 2, you know, multiplayer gameplay up that you guys can watch. I played the original Black Ops with those maps. I just got really annoyed playing the game, and I was like, I want to do a comparison here. I want to play an hour of this Modern Warfare 3 beta. Thought I'd do it with a live stream with you guys. And then right after, I want to play the original Modern Warfare 2, 2009. And I want to see playing the maps on here versus playing the maps on the classic game. You know, there's going to be differences with the gameplay, obviously, because the new games play differently than the classics. But I just thought it would be an interesting experiment to try out and share it with you guys. So I have the Modern Warfare 3 beta up. Hold on. I already loaded and installed the Modern Warfare 2, you know, sitting here on the Series X. So we're going to go ahead and play this beta for an hour, and then we're going to switch over to Modern Warfare 2, 2009, and play that for an hour. And honestly, I just felt like streaming something, I guess. So I hope that for those of you guys who maybe you're not into Call of Duty, that's fine. I am starting to get annoyed, really annoyed with this. You know, Call of Duty to me, I don't play the multiplayer heavily anymore, I should say. You know, it was really after, like, Black Ops 3 where I just kind of stopped, and I just stopped caring, you know, and it became, Call of Duty became the game that I play more for the story campaign experience than the multiplayer. I recognize, though, that there are a lot of people, and it's hard for me to kind of come to conclusions with this, but I have to think of Call of Duty not as the, you know, Hollywood big budget FPS, you know, shooter that it used to be, but more equivalent to the sports games. I need to think of it more like a FIFA, you know, Madden, any of these annual sports games that come out and these companies charge $70 for minimal effort. Now, this has been the case for Call of Duty for quite some time, but the story campaign experience was always there, but I'm starting to worry now that what's going to happen eventually is that the next Call of Duty comes out is just going to be an update given to your game, because they're not even calling this, Modern Warfare 3. It's just called Call of Duty. So now I'm worried that it's just going to turn into this thing. I'm going to turn down the game 1 second. I just realized the frame rate. All right. I hope the frame rate stays smooth. Let's think of different ways to do this.
Here. We control Bravo. We have taken the lead.
So we'll just see how this goes. This is Rust, a very classic map in Modern Warfare 2. Fun map. It's interesting seeing it remade here.
Changing back. Enemy securing Bravo. We're taking Charlie. Securing objective Charlie. Enemy taking Bravo.
So we'll see how this
We're
goes.
taking Charlie. Charlie secure. We've lost Bravo.
I am not looking at the chat right now, but I will.
Reloading. We're losing Charlie.
I'll get to it eventually.
We're taking Alpha.
I just hope the frame
We're
rate is
taking
smooth.
Bravo.
Enemy here!
Loading.
Enemy securing Charlie. Securing objective Alpha. All objectives are held by the enemy.
I spawned.
Securing objective Bravo. Hostile Guardian.
Taking effective fire.
I feel like they increased the time to kill.
They're
which is
taking
really annoying
Alpha.
because I like the balance of everything
Reloading.
in Modern Warfare 2 2022. I thought that was a
They're
good
taking
one.
Bravo.
This, though, just seems problematic. There's something wrong
Securing objective Charlie.
with
Target
the
down.
game feels to me.
Loading.
And I can't pinpoint it exactly.
Enemy!
Gunplay,
Enemy down!
movements,
Grenade out!
just
Securing
playing these
objective
maps
Bravo.
and the fact that you move so differently in these games versus the other ones, so that means that you're playing differently, which means that the maps don't have that same feel. Oh god. I don't know what it is exactly.
What's your
We're
butt?
taking
I'm trying
Charlie.
to pinpoint it, figure it out, play,
Securing objective
but I'm
Alpha.
not having it.
We're taking Bravo. Securing objective Charlie. We're taking Alpha.
Blood for blood.
We're taking Charlie.
Trophies at the top!
Charlie secure.
Effective contact.
Everywhere
Blood
you
for
look,
blood. Enemy
Friendly
close.
UAV online. Charlie.
it's just,
Securing objective Alpha.
I don't know, the
Our
way
counter
people
UAV
play.
is active.
It's just
The enemy
insane.
has captured 2 objectives.
I did a bit of
Get
an
them
experiment
secure.
on my own as well.
We've
Where
lost all objectives. Do
everyone
not
in the
friendly
lobby,
Guardian
I
inbound.
looked at their profiles
Securing objective
just to
Bravo.
see if they play other
Taking
games.
Alpha.
A lot of them have
Friendly
team
UAV on
scores under
station.
10,000, which
Securing
immediately
objective
indicates to me
Alpha.
that, they play 2 or 3 games
We control Alpha.
and have been, and this is just what they do. Not a surprise, Call of Duty is a
Reloading.
sports game.
Friendly UAV online.
Play year on year,
Securing objective Bravo.
people only play that.
We're losing Alpha. Objective Bravo secure.
But it's just hard for me to think of
Securing objective Charlie. We've
It
lost
wasn't
Alpha.
like that for me when I was
Charlie
growing up
secure.
playing it.
Friendly UAV on
They
UAV standing by. Enemy securing Bravo.
even the sequel, they tried to do something different.
Enemy! Entry of friendly
I
fire!
think it's
One hit!
also causing this frustration in mind is the fact
Enemy
that
securing Charlie.
we're
Changing
getting a
back.
sequel to a game that we just had last year.
Securing
for no
Bravo.
reason, and also from a different studio, because it should be Treyarch's turn with the Black Ops series,
They're
and
taking
now
Alpha.
we're skipping them to win
We're
the
taking
Sledgehammer.
Bravo.
Enemy here!
All
Who's also
objectives
working
are
with
held
the
by the
Sledgehammer
enemy.
on this? I have
Securing
no idea
objective
what's
Alpha.
going on. Sledgehammer has not had really a decent Call of Duty since
They're taking Alpha. Alpha secure.
It's been questionable
Standing by.
decision after questionable decision.
Target marked.
They're taking
Request
Charlie.
fire mission.
Enemies taking Alpha.
Just slide past
Objective Charlie secure. Losing Alpha. Securing objective Bravo. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back.
Contact.
Recontrol Bravo. Securing objective Alpha.
You have 5 seconds. Better take a shot. There we go.
We hold all objectives. Well done. Enemies taking Bravo.
Target down.
It's funny to me that people get excited about features coming back
Taking fire.
that were always, you know, features that just commonplace. Like,
The enemy took
like
Charlie.
voting for maps. People are actually really excited to vote for maps. And I'm like, wait, they really
Enemy
took away that
securing
feature?
Bravo.
I didn't even realize that they took away that feature in previous
We
games.
lost Bravo.
Yeah,
Taking effective.
it's just hilarious. It's kind of like what EA and DICE did with Battlefield.
Enemy
2022.
taking
They
Alpha.
took out the classic stuff.
Taking fire.
They
Taking
put it back
effective
in,
fire.
Friendly
and people were like, they tried to make a big deal about it. And then leaderboards as well. They took out leaderboards. And then put it
We are
back in.
losing Alpha.
And tried to like
We're
make
taking
a
Bravo.
big announcement.
We've lost Alpha.
Blood for blood.
And like we're supposed to get excited about this shit.
Objective
It's like,
Bravo.
it's just
They're taking
it's just
Alpha.
common stuff. I'll get excited about a feature that was in every other game
We're
prior.
losing Charlie. We control Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie.
See, I'm telling you, they increased the time to kill.
Objective Charlie is compromised. We're taking Charlie. Friendly UAV online. Charlie secure.
Six!
Visual on the
Enemy
enemy.
taking Alpha.
Enemy close.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back. Securing objective Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. We're losing Charlie. Securing objective Alpha. The enemy took Charlie. Enemy taking Bravo.
Taking effective fire.
Alpha secure. Friendly counter UAV is online. Securing Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back. Friendly Guardian inbound.
Contact.
Friendly contact!
Friendly UAV on station. Securing objective Charlie.
Took one out!
Objective Charlie secure. Friendly UAV online. On the way.
Yo, really? I gotta hear that.
Our counter UAV is active. Alpha.
I started using it recently. It's got a really good fire
Enemy
rate, but
securing
it's
Charlie.
uncontrollable. The distance is not that great with it.
We're losing Charlie.
Taking effective fire.
Objective Charlie is
Slides in my
compromised.
face.
Get it back. Deploy. We're taking
Counter
Bravo.
UAV online. They're blind.
Friendly FAE inbound.
Grenade out.
We're getting hit hard.
Enemy close. Changing mag. Close one.
Friendly Guardian online.
Reloading.
Securing objective Bravo.
that was the first
Mission
match.
failed. Return to base.
Oh, it looks like the frame rate did stabilize on the stream, so that's good. It's funny to me as well that, and I know I'm not the only one complaining about this, but the menus just continue to be some of the worst menus that I've ever experienced in a game or just anything. Everything is super confusing. There's like, you have to go through 7 different options to get to anything that you want to change. It's like, choose this, then choose your type, then choose, you know, your type of skin or build. Go back to this gun. I did like this gun. Oh good, another rust. This time hardpoint. I have a feeling this is the favorite for the beta, just because it's quite dramatic. That's
Gotcha 6!
Enemy movement!
Contact! Protect! Changing mags! Changing mags!
UAV is bingo fuel. RTB at this time.
Hostile Guardian is active. Hardpoint relocating. Stand. Hostile Guardian has been deployed. Hardpoint relocating. Secure the target area.
Throwing thumbtacks! Contact! Multiple movers! To the round!
That's that new tactical thing. So you do get it's not as accurate, but you get a little bit of a spread. It's interesting.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Down! Taking fire!
Friendly UAV on station. UAV online.
Incoming! Check fire! On your 6. Threats in the area.
Friendly UAV on station.
This way.
Inside the perimeter.
I can nail it.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Contact!
Friendly UAV online.
Reloading!
Hardpoint relocating. Secure the target area.
To the rack! Changing mags!
Friendly UAV on station.
Taking effective fire!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Confirming next. Stand by. We've lost the lead.
I'm hit!
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Drones contact!
Friendly Guardian inbound.
Incoming! I'm reloading! Contact!
Hostile spot!
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Threatening multiple shoot! Multiple movers!
Hardpoint
map after
relocated.
this.
Secure the target area.
It's exhausting. It's so exhausting. It's like everywhere you turn.
Hostile Guardian is active.
Throwing grenade! Frag out! Throwing grenade! Taking effective
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
fire!
I remember those perks, by the way. I forgot what they're called.
Target area updated.
It was called
Hostile Guardian has been
microwave
deployed.
emitters. Because they basically just disorient and like, it's almost like cooking the brain. But there's so much more flexibility to use. And they're always obnoxious.
Taking multiple shooters!
I just find that they're
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hostile Guardian is active. Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
I'm reloading!
Coming!
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
God, I can't hit them.
Recon online.
I didn't realize you go in here. Oh, that's what that means. It's hilarious to me because of how gimped the melee is. No one uses it when they're up close.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Alright. Well, hopefully we get a new map. In fact, we can vote, so we might as well take advantage of that. Anyway, yes, this menu is so bad. I'd like to unlock this testing dummy though. That's a cool skin. I have to do level 30. I don't know if I can tolerate the game that much, but we'll see. Oh, Skid Row? Yeah. Yeah, let me edit this class though while I have a bit of time here. That's fine. I'm trying to remember because I've had this weapon before. And I don't put on it. One more. These are visible. Alright, let's just do that, I guess. Put these charms on, make it look pretty. Alright. Where's my crappy class? This is, when do I unlock that? I didn't see. Alright, Team Deathmatch, Skid Row.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. Leave none alive. We have taken the lead.
See what I mean about the melee? Like, no one expects it.
Contact!
Ooh, okay. That was a good move.
Reloading! What's your buck? Taking fire!
Wow. Yep, someone went in the window.
Multiple threats here!
Shit.
Holding!
We've lost the lead.
Taking fire! Loading!
Kill that dude. back out of this match. I got him at least. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to go all the way around. Flank him. Wow, okay. Guess they switched sides.
Drop them.
Shit.
Enemy trophy destroyed.
Something. Yo! Seriously? I want to see this.
Enemy
So
movement.
he looks on his map, he turns around, he hit-fired that sniper rifle.
Get this shit hard.
Biased I live.
Changing mag.
Mission failed.
Absolutely.
Return to base.
Hey, Extra, how's it going? Very impromptu stream, but thank you guys for being here. This guy's name is McDonald's Beast. Alright. So how long has it been? Like 20, 25 minutes? Yes, hi Jacob. It's been like 25 minutes, yeah. So we'll play about another half an hour or so of this. And I want to switch to Modern Warfare 2009. Modern Warfare 2, 2009. And we'll see how the game goes from there. I am wondering though, the only thing that might be an issue, please Favela, I don't want to play on Rust again, oh my god. I'm telling you, these people are like in love with Rust. I haven't even played on High Rise yet. Come on, one more for Favela. At least tie it up. Nope, we're not. I'm telling you, people love Rust just because of the chaos. Yeah, I haven't even played on High Rise yet. I played everything else, Estate, and you know, we just did Skid Row and Favela. Yeah, I think there's only those 5 if I'm remembering correctly. You want to try to join me? Yep, that's fine. Jacob's already in here, so pretty quick. What I was going to say about Modern Warfare 2 2009 is you might have a bit of trouble looking for games because of the fact that this beta is
Secure the
going
target
on.
area.
But I'm actually hoping that there's like a set of hardcore people who do play
Target
that are
area
interested.
located. Secure the hard point.
Yo.
Taking fire. Engage!
that made that brand new assist.
Visual on the enemy.
Or at least toned it down very heavily since I played this on PlayStation. Because the aim assist was
Target
really
down.
like strong on the PS5 version that I played, and I think they might have updated it and toned it down a lot. Oh, that's fine.
Taking effective fire.
Confirming next hardpoint. Standing by.
Contact.
God, that's a rapid fire.
Friendly
Frag out.
UAV online.
Loading. What's your back?
Target area update. Move to the hardpoint.
No, I was expecting him to slide there.
Friendly SAE on the way. We've secured the lead.
Loading. Taking effective fire. Changing mag.
Yeah, I'm very positive that they reduced
Wolf.
assist. Probably a good thing, but
Reloading.
it does make console controls a little bit harder. Although I have found that a lot of
Hardpoint
competitive games
relocated.
are starting
Secure
to
the top
just
friendly
do the game
UAV on
assist
station.
entirely. What was that game I played not too long ago? Was that
Friendly UAV online.
Yo, seriously?
Effective fire.
Friendly UAV on station.
Target down.
Friendly UAV online.
Placing ATS. Changing mag.
Confirming
Contact.
next hardpoint. Stand by. UAV is ready to
Changing
deploy.
mag.
Requesting recon flyover.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Target area updated. Friendly UAV on
Bottom
station.
and studio.
Loading. Changing mag.
UAV is being refueled.
Reloading.
RTB at this time.
Friendly counter UAV is online. Friendly UAV online.
Yo,
What's your back? Blade! Blade! Wolf! Contact!
Hardpoint relocated. Stand by.
Taking effective fire.
Secure the area.
see, that is another thing that's changed since on 2009. Getting on top of
Hardpoint
everything,
relocated.
because you can
Secure.
just grab edges, you can just
Friendly Guardian
get on,
online.
get on any surface that's flat. That's a lot of stuff in this game. So you're now able to maneuver the map in a much more quick fashion.
Changing mag.
Friendly
Recon
UAV on
overhead.
station.
Reloading. Grenade. Get
Basically any surface you can get on top of.
taking effective fire.
Oh, come on.
Don't die here.
Standing by.
Loading.
Copy. UAV
Changing
reporting
mag.
to AO. Recon is online.
Friendly FA inbound.
I flashed it.
Grenade.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Enemy here!
You're halfway to mission complete. Finish it. Target area updated. Move to the
God,
hardpoint.
everyone is this test dummy. Everyone's the fucking beta test dummy.
Grenade.
like
Stand by.
the hunter seeker drones from what was
What's your
it, Black
problem?
Ops or Black Ops
I'm
2.
with you.
I was like, oh, you throw it up in the air and then it just dive bombs on someone. No, that thing just goes in a straight
Hardpoint
line,
relocated. Secure the target
very
area.
slowly. You're like, oh, what is that? And then it explodes in your face.
Multiple threats here! Friendly fire! Watch!
Frag out.
Friendly UAV on station. Friendly SAE on the way. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Yes.
Move to the hardpoint.
Eyes have to catch up with what's going on.
UAV ready to deploy. Friendly
Requesting
UAV
a
online.
recon flyover.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Inside the perimeter.
Changing
Counter
mag.
UAV ready.
Oh,
Counter UAV online. They're blind.
Copy. Counter UAV on station. Running in the field.
Throwing flash. Taking effective fire.
UAV is being a fuel. RTB at this time.
Holding. Tornado. Changing mag.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Holding.
50 seconds remain. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Contact.
Holding fresh mag.
Counter UAV is offline.
Here!
10 seconds remaining. Friendly UAV on station.
alright, that's the last time I'm playing on Rush.
The mission is complete. Good work.
Send me a friend invite through the Activision ecosystem. Oh, the game's more louder than I am? How about that? Does that sound better? It sounded really low in the menus and then I turned it up, but obviously that was not the right call. Alright. Pull us out here. Perfect. Oh, here we go. There we go. Alright. Now you can join, Hamster. And by the way, anybody else who wants to join, just let me know. Although, I don't think I've been playing for very long. You said it's a bit better. There. Let's try that. It's at 23, minus 23 decibels. Ugh. The game is still louder? Seriously? You guys aren't just fucking with me? It's not too much. Alright, I'll go lower. If it was that loud, then that means that basically you guys had to really like listen closely. How about right now? You're not sure, maybe it's the gain? Well, my comment, yeah, my mic is up max. What I'll do is this, hold on. I can turn up the gain on my microphone. Oh, Jacob's saying it's his game. Well, I can't control that. All right, does this sound a little bit better? The music's really low in the menu, but I guess we'll try in the next game. Hamster, are you gonna join? Or do I have to invite you? What's the deal? Oh, you're stuck in the awful menu system of Call of Duty. Okay. Play one more here. Well, not one more. We'll play another one here while that's getting started. What is this cutthroat? 3 teams go head to head. First team reached the round. Okay. I haven't played on High Rise yet, so why don't we just do High Rise? Because I haven't. That's the only map so far in the beta. They added later, by the way. It wasn't part of the. I don't think it was part of the PlayStation beta, but they added it later, and now it's in there. So I'm gonna give it a shot. God, that sucks if the game was really that loud. Hold on, I gotta rewatch that. One sec. How much louder was it? Oh, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad. Okay. I was like thinking that, oh no one heard me at all. Actually, I'm going to pump it up just a little bit more. Sorry, Jacob. Do minus 22. Go back to the game here. Yeah, so Hamster, the menus in Call of Duty are absolutely terrible. Not to mention that if you only want to play the beta, you have to download the entirety of Warzone first, and then the beta packs. It's not even a separate client, which is just obnoxious. Alright, what the hell is this? This person's pretending to hold a weapon. Oh, someone spawned right inside me. Okay. Wow, this looks completely different. Wow, this looks completely different.
Charlie secure. We've taken the lead.
Got contact!
We're taking Bravo.
Semtex out! Switching mags!
Enemies taking Alpha. Enemies taking
And the whole, even like the sun position, it's just a completely different ambience.
Enemies taking
This is my first time seeing it.
We've lost Bravo. We control Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
Oh,
Securing objective Bravo. The enemy took Charlie. We're taking Bravo.
go from behind.
Flash grenade incoming! Throwing Semtex!
It's like the same construction, but it's a very different atmosphere.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives.
I don't remember it being like murky like this. This is like, you know,
Objective Charlie secure.
this is
Enemy
like a
taking
dusk,
Alpha.
Reloading!
you know,
Securing
low
objective
sun,
Bravo.
kind of
We've lost
foggy, late afternoon kind of vibe, and
Changing mags!
it's just a little bit different.
Enemy securing Charlie.
Mm.
Enemies taking Bravo. We've secured the lead.
This was a dead end before? Okay.
Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
I'm sure they made changes, you know, I'm sure that they added a building here,
Securing
or,
objective Alpha.
you know, some type of, like a bunch of boxes in one particular corner. You know, I'm sure they did change it to the actual geometry.
We're taking Charlie.
The core layout is the same,
Enemy
though.
securing Bravo.
Fuck.
Enemies
I got the
taking
UAV
Bravo.
at least.
Pressing recon
Charlie
flyover!
secure.
Grenade! Get
Copy.
flash
UAV
grenade!
on
Flash
station.
grenade
Recon
incoming!
online.
Enemy securing Get it back.
Watch your fire!
We're taking Bravo.
God, all this stuff. I don't think there was any obstruction in the original map, like these cubicles and stuff. I thought it was just a straight shot to the flag.
Taking fire!
Dude, I'm telling you, because they gimped the melee all those games ago, no one uses it. Shit.
We're taking Alpha.
That guy took cover at the right point.
Alpha secure.
Grenade! Flash grenade incoming!
Releasing
Flash
Charlie.
grenade! Reloading!
The enemy took Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. We're taking Bravo.
I got execution.
Same side! Watch where you're shooting!
Securing objective Charlie. We're losing Alpha.
Changing mags!
Objective Charlie secure. Securing objective Bravo. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back.
Switching mags!
We're taking Bravo.
Semtex out!
Objective Bravo secure. Enemy securing Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. Friendly UAV online. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
Wow. She anticipated that I would go
Objective.
around.
Get a move on.
I'm guessing. Yeah. Maybe she didn't know I was there. I don't know.
Securing objective Bravo.
Seriously. I thought the time to kill was perfect in Modern Warfare 2 2022, but I'm not a fan of the way that they increased it. Some of these guys, it just seems like they take a lot of bullets. Like a lot.
Friendly UAV on station.
Random. Oh no! It slid right off.
We're taking Bravo.
Hard point to capture.
Got contact!
Come on, come on. Aw. You can go over here. You can. But why? Why do you want to go over here? What the hell?
Hostile Guardian is active.
Taking fire!
This... I don't think this was part of the original one at all.
Securing objective Bravo.
These cranes? I know you could glitch your way up to certain areas, but...
We control Bravo.
What? No, this has to be new. No. This wasn't part of the original. That was not the original layout. I had never seen that before. I had seen ways you can glitch up to... There was like a ledge in the original game that you could glitch up to. And it was pretty high. But there wasn't like, you know, a whole balcony section. And then events. I don't recall that at all.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure. Securing objective.
That was a mess.
We're taking Alpha. Objective Alpha. Hostile Guardian is active. We're losing Charlie.
On your six.
We control Alpha.
Reloading.
The enemy took Charlie.
Is there a guy over here? No, teammate.
We're getting hit hard. Securing objective
Some
Bravo.
microwave emitter. I'm gonna keep calling it that.
Objective Bravo secure.
Yeah.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Throw contact.
Check your damn fire!
Enemies taking Alpha. Securing objective Charlie.
Switching mags.
We've lost Alpha.
Visualize.
We're taking Alpha.
We know we're on
Enemy
the same
securing
side.
Charlie.
Taking
Gosh,
fire.
you just don't know where to
Securing
look.
Bravo.
That's the balcony that I was on.
Get it
Yeah.
back.
It's interesting. It's just a
Mission
very
failed.
different
Return to
vibe.
base.
Time to Go could be even worse, as Black Ops 4 showed us. See, that's the only Call of Duty that I skipped because it didn't have the campaign. And I stuck to my guns on that. I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this. And I like the Black Ops 4 multiplayer, the beta that I played, but there's nothing for me there. And same thing with Battlefield too. You know, I didn't play 2042 because it didn't have the campaign. Oh, Hamster, you're in here. Perfect. Should we do High Rise again? I might do Search and... Well, what's Search and Destroy? Favela, High Rise, Skid Row, not Rust. Perfect. We'll try some new game modes here. So I probably got about, what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes on this game before we played it for like an hour. And then I'm going to switch to Modern Warfare 2 2009. Hopefully people play it. You skipped it as well, Hamster? Yeah. I need that story. It's really the only reason that I play Call of Duty now. If this was strictly a multiplayer game, I probably wouldn't touch it ever. Even with it being free, you know, it's just... I play the campaign, then I jump into the multiplayer for like maybe a week or two, and then like I'm done. It used to be that I would play the multiplayer until I hit max rank, and then I would just go do something else, but that hasn't been the case. Good, we're doing Favela, different map. So the only one we haven't played on in this stream is Estate. So I'd like to get a match with Estate, hopefully the next game, and then I'll be happy. We can go to Modern Warfare 2 afterwards. Favela for me is the one that really just trips my eyes out. I think it's just
Search and destroy.
I think it's just the complete, just like all the colors around and just
Watch for movement.
I don't know how to say it. It's like it's just this. It's a lot of noise, a lot of activity in your face. It's just everywhere you look, there's something interesting to look at. Oh, I forgot, but there's no respawns here. Okay. Here, we'll go to. Oh, this guy's the only one alive. No, that's not true. I can't skip to new players. It's not letting me. Oh, loading the next player? Never heard of that before. There we go. Stop, Jay.
1 minute
Alright,
remaining.
we can go to someone else. Why does it take that long to load the next player? That's insane. That's a long time it takes.
They planted at Bravo.
Wow.
Bomb sighted.
Wow. Okay, Jacob. That PC advantage.
All operatives, bomb defused.
Wow.
Won that round. Get ready for the next one.
That mouse and keyboard PC advantage. Look at that. Damn.
Search and destroy.
That was really good.
Secure our objectives.
Alright, I'll be a little bit more careful now because I know there's no respawns. I don't even know where to go. Just stick with someone. Someone over there. Ooh, he's over there. Come on. Shit. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Last enemy. I think he's up there. Shit. Oh, come on, you scared me, hamster.
Final minute.
Ugh. Oh. Where'd he get killed? Oh, shit. He's in there. Oh my god. He's a fast aimer. I think he's also on PC. Yeah.
30 seconds remain.
That's nuts to me that it takes that long to load basically just a spectator cam. That's really weird to me.
We lost that round.
Nice
Prepare for
try.
the next one.
Admittedly, the game is more fun when there's like a tenseness to what you're doing, like the missions. Like when everyone's just running around, just hopping everywhere and trying to get kills as fast as possible.
Charge on your target and
It's
level
obnoxious, but you add in something like search and destroy,
device.
you know, no respawns, people play very differently. Shit. Wow. Why are you being obnoxious?
1 minute remaining.
Oh, jeez.
Seconds left.
that a train in the background?
Round secure. On to the next.
Is that train in the game? That's interesting, like ambient sound effects. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's hilarious how many people do not use melee, just because it's not like it was before.
Plant the charge and
Missed the
detonate
good old
objective.
days when it was just straight up knife attacked. It got annoying. People did like, you know, the lunge knifing and stuff like that. That was just annoying, but you know, it's just one of those things where people with melee. Ooh. Ooh.
Friendly UAV online.
Okay, here's someone in here. I just want to be really careful. Yeah, you hear the train again.
We're planting at Bravo.
Yeah,
Device in place. Countdown started.
that angle for the door. Okay, so they put the bomb at... Oh, we put the bomb at B.
You've won that
Alright.
round. Get ready
Got
for
it.
the next one.
Nice execution. I mean, what is this bedazzled outfit?
Switching sides.
People pay money for this shit.
Search and destroy.
Like just bedazzled.
Defend our objective, soldier.
Like you're going to the disco or something. Fuck. Totally my fault.
Friendly UAV on station.
Oh, that's helpful. Fuck! I'm shooting first and not paying attention to their names. Oh, they're up there. Yeah. Oh! Oh! That was the person I stunned too.
Focus on the next one.
And it's best out of 5, really. That was a nice shot, actually.
Search and destroy. Secure our objectives.
I completely forgot what game I was playing. God, it's I cannot believe it takes that long to load. That's bad. You're just trying to really spectate a player. Oh, Jacob got killed. Just look at this.
We lost that round. Prepare for
Oh,
the
well, now
next
it's tied. You're not used to multiplayer shooters, you know? Neither am I. It's funny because if I go to, if I just go to any one of these guys' profiles,
Search and destroy.
let's do this guy. Can I see his profile? No.
Place a charge on your target and level. Our counter UAV is active.
But as I was saying earlier in the stream, like I went to some of these people's profiles and like virtually the vast majority of them have gamer scores under 10,000, which just tells me that yeah, you play 2 or 3 games a year. This is just, you know, what you do. I hear him below me. Shit. Fuck that guy! I heard him like all going around me with the footsteps. He knew I was there.
Final minute.
Oh, this guy's AFK. Okay. I'm sure they're gonna walk up to him and troll him and then get an execution. Probably had to go to the bathroom or something. There we go. There we go.
Round is lost. Focus on the next one.
Wow, we went from winning this to now losing.
Search and destroy. Plant the charge and detonate the objective.
Alright. Going to... Fuck. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, they had saved that up. It would have been fine if we made it inside too. Damn. This guy's still... We're gonna lose this one because this guy is still not present. Bro, it's fine if you gotta do something else, but just... Especially in a game mode like
1
this.
minute remaining.
It'd be one thing if it's team deathmatch, but... This is one where it relies on your teammates. Alright.
Switching sides.
Yeah, match point.
Search and destroy. Defend our objective, soldier.
Can I turn my laser sight off?
Moving
How-
here.
You can't switch your laser off. Weren't you used to... Couldn't you just do that in like the other Modern Warfare so you can just switch your laser on and off? I can't do that now. That's annoying. Alright, I don't see anyone.
Moving this way.
Alright, we
Secure.
won that
On to
one.
the next.
Whoa. Just dropped my controller. These matches last a while. It was good.
Search and destroy. Secure our objectives.
Watch for movement.
Yo, how? I want to see the kill cam on that. Oh, fuck you! How did you even know I was there? That's horseshit. How'd you even know I was, like, laying down there? This is the last guy. Alright. All or nothing. Nope. Sorry. Jacob's alive. Nice. 2 on 1.
Friendly UAV online.
Oh, nice. Put him on the map. Well, it'd be nice to see if he actually gets this guy if it loads. This is terrible. What a terrible spectating mode. It was always instant. How did a console with half a gig of RAM
On that round.
give
Ready for the
you
next
the
one.
instant ability to switch between spectator modes, yet it takes loading times for this game on a current generation system with an SSD?
Switching sides.
That makes no sense whatsoever. I could just toggle instantly in the older games. Now it has to load.
Place a charge on your target and level it. Friendly counter UAV is online.
Because they're really pushing the graphics, as you can see. Oh shit, sniper. Alright. Oh shit, the bomb's there? Fuck. 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 4-on-4. Fuck. I'm gonna have to grab that too.
Watch for movement.
You've got the bomb.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
One minute remaining. We're planting an alpha. Bomb planted. Set containment.
God, my heart's pounding. Alright, come on. Fuck you! Fuck you! I did it! I actually did something useful. I thought I was gonna drop the ball there. I planted it, drew that guy out. Look how awful my aim is. Look, I couldn't hit shit, but I got him. That was a good match. I like that. Bottom of the leaderboard, but I got the match point. Okay. That was fun. Alright, I want to try and do it again. Do this same game mode again. But let's do Estate. I need Estate for us to end, well, you know, playing Modern Warfare 3 beta and then switch to Modern Warfare 2. I want to do Estate because we didn't get to see that during the stream. Come on. Oh, don't join me at Game in Progress, please. Oh, here we go. Estate, perfect. No, not Favela. Estate. Please. Someone? 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 Estate? Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. Alright, so last match for the Modern Warfare... No, do not want to quit. Last match for the Modern Warfare 3 beta, and then we'll switch over to Modern Warfare 2 2009 right after. In fact, I just hope people are playing Modern Warfare 2 2009. I think, didn't Microsoft do something with the servers? Like they... forgot what they did. They added some type of patch for the old classic Modern Warfare servers, so it should be working fine. Online for 2 hours, really.
Search and destroy. 141.
Do I have the bomb? I do. Why do I have the bomb?
You've secured the device.
Someone else want to take it? I don't do well under pressure. I'm gonna stick with Jimmy here. Shit. There we go.
We're planting a Bravo.
Alright, doing B here.
Device in place. Countdown starting.
Draw people away. fuck! I didn't even see him. Alright, I hope, Jacob, you better get that. He's...
Our device was disarmed.
Yep.
We lost that round. Prepare for the next one.
Alright, it's kind of my fault there. I know you're supposed to hold off on doing the planting. You don't want to do it right away.
Search and destroy.
Alright, I'm not going to grab the bomb this time.
Move in and detonate the target.
There we go. Out of all the maps, I have to say, Estate to me is the one that just looks the same. There's a couple things when you get away from the actual estate, things start to look a bit different, but... Whoa! It's okay, hamster, I got you. But estate to me looks very similar. Is idle. Just running around like a maniac.
Final minute.
Am I all that's left?
Only
I
you
am.
remain. Finish the mission.
He's above me. I have to kill him. Oh, wait, how?
Round is lost. Focus on the next one.
I gotta see this. How did he get me? Oh, he wasn't even in there. Oh, he got lucky, man. You just threw it in there. I could have swore I heard footsteps above me. That sucked.
Search and destroy.
Oh, that was awful.
Set up security around the objectives.
Didn't even see him at all. Interesting, hamster. So, never played on Favela in the original Modern Warfare 2 because it was cut on PC after some semi-controversy and only consoles got that back. Really? I had no idea. So, Modern Warfare 2 on PC, I guess they got rid of Favela. They never brought it back. I didn't even know.
Search and destroy.
I had no idea that was going on at the time.
Keep the enemy off the objective.
I was playing on Xbox 360, and yeah, that was that was part of the campaign as well. You went to Brazil. You had to like hunt that guy down. It was a fun mission. He was not paying attention. It was a fun mission because you had to do that foot chase, and then you had to like run out of there when everyone else was chasing you. It was a great campaign mission. And, yeah, I had no idea that they cut it from the game. I never brought it back on PC. Damn. There's a lot of things going on with that game, especially the no Russian mission. That's the one that everyone references to. Although they gave you the option to skip that, but that was the one I do remember a lot of people it being very controversial, especially because at that time, 9/11 wasn't even 10 years ago. And I remember that politicians especially used that mission, and they used that mission for like years. They referenced that as a reason of why video games are just awful, and trying to get them banned or to do something. Yeah, this guy's it. Ooh. I think he's using my gun. He is. Damn! Oh my god. You got close though.
Focus on the next
We
one.
haven't won a single one, really. Damn. Oh, that sucked.
Switch inside. Search and destroy. 141. Plant a charge on the target and level it.
I keep thinking I'm playing Team Deathmatch. That's why I'm just running around. I'm not even looking. I need to stop doing that. I'm not trying to sit here and do a cop-out, I promise. I'm just being an idiot. Wow.
That round. Get ready for the next one.
We killed them all very quick. They kept it in the campaign, Hamster. The multiplayer map is only removed. Yeah.
Search and destroy.
It's a good map. It really is. It's just that in the new game here, all the detail and just the colors and stuff, they made it so vibrant that it's just like a feast for your eyes everywhere that you look. It just kind of bugs me out. All right, I'm gonna follow Jacob here. Oh shit!
This area's been looted.
It's up on the stairs. Fuck! I was stuck on the fucking railing there. I tried to get around. Ugh. Go. Where'd he fucking go? People move too quick, man. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
We lost that round. Prepare for the next one.
That was confusing to watch. I can't even imagine how he felt playing. He ran down the stairs. He's just gone. He just disappeared.
Switch inside.
Alright.
Search and destroy. Set up security around the objectives. Friendly UAV online.
There, got someone finally. They're all the way over here, somewhere.
Move in here.
Movement where? One person left. Okay. Sorry.
1 minute remaining. Round
Alright.
secure. On to the
Got him.
next. Search and destroy. Keep the enemy off the objective.
Dude, he's not fucking dead yet. Oh my. That's ridiculous. Dude, that's fucking ridiculous. I was hitting him a lot, and he wasn't freaking dying. Alright. Whatever. That's the end of the stream for the Modern Warfare 3 beta. I'm going to play Modern Warfare 2 right now. 2009. That's weird. Police doing the rounds outside. They never come down my neighborhood. I live on a cul-de-sac. Alright. Sorry guys. Gonna exit here and we're gonna switch over to Modern Warfare 2. Here we go. Ah, the good old days. I mean, the game's fine, so there's nothing wrong mechanically with Modern Warfare 3, the beta that we just played. It's just that all it's doing is chasing after nostalgia, and if you just take that away, there's like zero substance to anything that you're doing. You're not signed into a profile. Wait, yeah, I am signed in. What are you talking about? Where's my... Huh? Alright, well, should sync my stuff. Sounds about right. Adjust the horizontal margin. By the way, this is the first time I'm seeing the Modern Warfare 2 menu on the OLED TV. It looks beautiful. I will not be offended. Never ask me again. Okay. Why is it saying... That's weird. Okay, yeah, here's my stuff. I was gonna say, like... So, the only thing I can think of is that my save file is not backed up on Xbox Live. It's probably just on my console. I'm gonna have to look at that. Alright, so here we are. Hey look, it's an actual nice menu where you can actually see stuff, and it's very easy and it makes sense. Everything's legible. Isn't it great? Alright, I'm just gonna try Team Deathmatch for now. I do not know. I have never tried this before. I haven't tried playing this game in years. Hey look, there's actually people playing. We'll see if we can find more games. I honestly have no idea how long this is going to take. I'm hoping that it would be quick, but... Do I have the Steam version? I do not. I didn't play, you know, I wasn't into PC gaming until I built my computer in 2012, was it? That was like my first real gaming PC. I had before a, it was an HP computer. Oh shit, we're actually getting to a game here on Favela. It was an HP computer, like a desktop computer running Windows Vista, and I put a 9500 GT into it. Oh my god, look at the way this looks. Dude, look how different it looks. This is why I'm, like, it all bugs out my eyes, because this whole place was destroyed. Oh my god. This looks insane. Fuck. I have last stand on. Okay, I'm gonna have to choose a different class here. I'll do my speed class. Oh my god, this looks crazy. This looks really different. It's really mind-blowing when you go to the new game versus this. You know what? Still looks good, I have to say. Alright, hold on. Yeah, it still looks good. But wow.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Completely different art style. They really cleaned it up in the new one. Just looking at this court here. Shit. Looking at the football court right there. It's all blue. It, you know, it looks well kept, looks updated and repainted. and it's all destroyed in this version. This is crazy. Let me choose a different class here. How about this? My M16. I gotta say, man, you move a lot slower, but I like it because I can actually tell what's going on. It's too fast in the new games for me. And, you know, one can say, oh, you're getting older, but just look at the... I mean, I'm playing the game right now. Look at the difference in the pacing of the gunplay.
Enemy UAV online.
Shit. Predator missile. Don't kill me. This is nuts. It's really substantial, the difference. The reaction time, all of it. Fuck, he was waiting for me too.
Me dê cobertura, estou recarregando.
The aiming feels so slow for me too. I'm gonna have to increase my sensitivity here. Sensitivity. Oh, look at these settings. Here we go. Let's do. I guess we'll do 4. Oh yeah, it's a little bit better. Even that might be a little high, actually. Fuck. We'll turn it down. The sensitivity.
Enemy care package
Let's do
incoming.
3. Fuck.
Enemy UAV online. Enemy UAV online. Enemy care package incoming. UAV online. Enemy UAV online.
It's really just interesting. It's crazy to me how much they changed it. And I'll be honest with you, playing this older version, it's so much easier to see people. That's the immediate thing. There's no surprises. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just that Favela is so bright and vivid in the new one that as soon as you see another person, to you it just looks like another color on screen. You know, with already a huge sea of colors. It's insane. It's a lot easier to see people in this one. And you can see it's not as vibrant. Instead, it's run down and destroyed. Oh! There's the knife melee that...
Enemy care package incoming.
Shit.
Enemy UAV online. Enemy UAV spotted.
I love that sound effect.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Dude, how did you know I was there? Oh. Enemy UAV, I think.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Yeah. Man, that's a crazy first impression. To immediately go from the new one to this one, it's like night and day. Karachi is from the Counter-Strike the theater map. Word. No, this map is being remade. Oh, really? Was Karachi a DLC map? So it not only reuses Modern Warfare 3 not only reuses Modern Warfare 2 maps, but also Counter-Strike as well. I wonder if that was a DLC map. Here, I'm gonna put some more light into the room because it's getting a little bit later. I actually want to make sure you guys can still see me. That is crazy. I hope we here's Scrapyard, which is not part of the beta, but we'll play on it anyway. Yeah, you guys can still see me fine. Yeah, it's really interesting. I almost wish that, you know, if you're going to bring back the maps, it's one thing to bring it back, but to change the art direction. I don't know, because it's weird to me. On one hand, it's like, you know, you can do a lot more with the tech, so you should put a lot more into the environment. There are parts of the Dead Space remake that, to me, were like unrecognizable from the core game. But it just really enhanced the atmosphere of what the original game was trying to do. And like even you know, same thing with Resident Evil 4. They changed some things up through the graphical you know, art direction and stuff, what they were really going for. But playing on these multiplayer maps, I mean, Favela looks wildly different. And I think it's a lot harder to see people just because it's so much more, just there's a lot more going on the map side.
Team deathmatch.
That's crazy.
Let's do this.
So Scrapyard's another classic one. Love this map. Although this was a sniper's haven back in the day. Look at these particle effects. Guys, this game's 15 years old next year. Fuck you, I was looking at particle effects. But 15 years old next year. That's beautiful. And it was running at 60 FPS. 720p. But hey, some modern games still run at that resolution. Just played Immortals of Avium. It ran at 720p on the new consoles. Man, what a beautiful game. You can't tell me that this wasn't the best era. I'm sorry. I know it's a personal opinion, but look at this. The graphics came together, great sound, innovative and cool concepts. I mean, there was a lot of shit that happened. Online passes, you know, the games went up in price. Oh, he's a guy up there. You know, but still, it was just a fun time. Really fun time.
Target neutralized.
Dude, I'm telling you, the visibility of people is just so much better. What did they fucking do? I could see that guy all the way in the distance, even though this is running at, what, like a fucking quarter, if not like 7 or 8 times less of the resolution. It's really about a balance. Good art direction. That was cheap, but I got him.
Care package ready for direction. Show us where you want.
Care package here.
Care package on the way.
I mean, these are pretty good textures. Come on, you can tell this is supposed to be dirt. You know, there's. It looks pretty good, man. I don't know. Even the shadows look pretty good. I just got ammo. That was my care package? That's shitty. don't know, man. The gunplay. The animations.
For your mark. Repeat. Care package waiting for your mark.
My TV's gonna go on standby. Hold on. I have that OLED protection thing on where the TV's on for a certain amount of time and will go to standby.
Enemy care package incoming.
Gotta make sure it's still on.
Care package ready for direction. Show us what you want.
UAV online.
Man.
Care package waiting for your mark. Repeat. Care package waiting for your mark.
You know what's nice about all this?
UAV up. They're blind.
Is that people aren't jumping and sliding around. You know,
Ready
there's
for delivery.
the time to kill is less, actually. You can tell that, right? Like, it's much easier to fire and kill people. But,
Care package waiting for your mark. Repeat. Care
like,
package
there's no
waiting for your
sliding
mark.
or any of that shit, you know? Even if I want to jump, like, this is how far I can jump. If I just continuously push the A button, he does little hops
UAV
because of stamina. I just don't know. I just don't know how anyone could be interested
Care package ready for
or prefer
direction.
the way the
Show
new
us what
games
you want.
play. Like, they're a lot smoother, right? It definitely feels better, but the movement is just obnoxious. It really is.
Enemy care package incoming. Friendly Harriers inbound.
Whoa! I thought he was dead. He is now.
Care package waiting for your mark. Repeat. Care package
I
waiting
have
for
a
your
care
mark.
package. Might as well use it.
Care package on the way.
Cool lighting. What is this? Turret? Sentry gun.
Sentry gun ready.
Save it. We can put it right here, actually. There we go.
Care package inbound.
Fun. Very fun. It was 600p? So it's even less! 600p versus, I don't know what the actual resolution of the Modern Warfare 3 beta is running, but what, probably somewhere between 1440p and 4K. So this wasn't even HD, right? 720p is HD, so this wasn't even an HD resolution. And I can still see people visibly a lot better and clearer in the distance than the new one. It's just, I think, the heightened realism, the way that everything looks. You know, you can do a lot with textures, you can make things look photorealistic. But, you know, there's a lot to look at. There's a lot of information for your eyes to actually see. And so you're processing, your brain's trying to process all this, and you're not looking for people as much as you are looking for movement, you know? Especially combine motion blur into the mix. I did have motion blur on when I was playing the Modern Warfare 3 beta, so some people might scoff at that, but, you know, motion blur is a part of cinematic, you know, it's part of films, it's a part of a lot of animation. And I've learned to like motion blur, although, you know, I understand it as a bit of a crutch, especially if you're playing at like 120 FPS, you probably want to turn it off. But per object motion blur to me, like a really nice cinematic motion blur, it looks fantastic. I wouldn't want to play like a racing game without it, you know? He played over 2,000 hours in Modern Warfare 2 since 2009. That's nuts. So here's Terminal, which has already been confirmed for Modern Warfare 3. Another classic one. Very fun. By the way, is the audio for this game, since we switched games, is the audio seem well balanced? Because I can turn up the volume for this one if we need to. I want to play on Estate, and I want to play on, you know, Rust and all these maps, because I want to see, you know, especially with all the foliage, how those games look over time. Do I want to do the Scar again? I'm going to do the
Team
M16.
deathmatch. Rangers lead the way. Throwing a stun grenade.
Man, this game looks good still. I'll never say... I mean, I don't know. People say that the graphics for this age hasn't, or for these games haven't aged very well. Like games from this era. I think some of them still look really fantastic. I'll never say, you know, Uncharted 2 looks bad. It looks dated. You know, like it's still a very beautiful looking
Tossing
game.
a flashbang.
Even something like this. You know, there's look at all the stuff that's happening right now. You have all this luggage on the floor. You have dust particles in the air.
Changing mag.
High dynamic range lighting.
Cover me, I'm reloading. Target.
Dynamic shadows.
Target neutralized.
Friendly Predator missile incoming.
Wait. Oh,
Friendly
new
Harriers
2. No one uses this anymore in the new games. Oh, that's great. I'm so not used to people using that anymore. Fuck! Ah. That's great. Oh!
Flash out.
Heads up. UAV spotted.
Throwing a stun grenade.
Fuck, dude. Someone else from the side got me.
UAV online.
This guy's tag is IGN. I wonder if that's an actual guy from IGN playing with us. Maybe IGN's doing a comparison. There he is. The IGN guy. It's a good map, man.
Care package on the way.
Yeah, to me, them bringing back the old maps is like it's cool, but don't make the whole game bad. They made the whole game bad, and it just feels like they ran out of ideas. Like you're telling me that you guys couldn't come up with, like, let's say 8 or 10 original maps, and then put in the rotation, you know, these maps for the game. I don't know. It's just really weird. I can't move.
Heads up.
He's right there. He's right there. There we go. And man, this game still handles really well.
Target neutralized.
It's a lot slower, but you get used to it very, very quickly.
Friendly airstrike inbound.
Fuck! Just trying to get that 5-kill streak.
Friendly Predator missile.
Got the care package though.
Friendly Harriers inbound.
Game's over. These games are really quick too. starting to get dark outside. I'm gonna need to put on some lights if I want you guys to see me. Actually, the lighting looks pretty good still. From the rumors, those maps were initially made for Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, which multiplayer was cancelled, so they were using those maps to build a whole new game. Yeah, that sounds about right. Especially because, as I was discussing earlier, it's supposed to be Treyarch's turn. We're supposed to be getting, you know, a Call of Duty from them, whether that be another Black Ops or another new franchise. I'm kind of surprised that they're really still pushing Black Ops. But it should be their turn, and then it should be Sledgehammer. I think Sledgehammer's in real bad trouble. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that Sledgehammer is just going to be consolidated to a support studio, and especially with Microsoft now owning Call of Duty, I could imagine them kind of sitting here saying, well, let's put together either let's put together a new studio, or let's have one of our other studios, you know, work with these guys. It's going to be really interesting to see how Microsoft tackles this franchise. It's going to be very interesting. I'm actually surprised, you know, speaking of Modern Warfare 3, where's the Modern Warfare 3 remaster? Because we got Call of Duty 4, the full game remastered with the multiplayer. Then we got the Modern Warfare 2 campaign remaster. Why not just make a Modern Warfare 3 remaster? In fact, what I would have done is made a Modern Warfare 3 campaign remaster bundled in with the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. And then what you do is you add in the maps from this, right? The maps from the original Modern Warfare 2. You bundle that in with the Modern Warfare 3 remaster, and then there you go. You basically have a remaster with all the classic, you know, maps and the remastered campaign experience. That would have been awesome. I would have been there. In fact, I would have probably bought that day one, quite honestly with you guys. Because I didn't really care for the original Modern Warfare 3. It was the weakest out of the trilogy. The campaign was fun, though. But, it would have been... I would have absolutely bought a remaster of that campaign, and even if it just had the multiplayer from Modern Warfare 2 with the maps, yeah, I would have spent $70 for that. I think a lot of people would, actually. I don't know, man. It just seems really weird to me. But it's not surprising to hear that that's probably is the case. They're planning this as a massive update, and instead they decided to kill off Modern Warfare 2, essentially, because, I mean, it's like the sports games. There's a new game coming out. Ooh, lag spike. The IGN guy is only level 16. Oh, there's a guy in here. My radar is fizzing out. He's up here. There he is. He had that radar disruptor thing, so when you're in close proximity... Oh! I heard him, but wasn't expecting him to come around the corner like that.
Target neutralized.
Yeah. I'm gonna switch up my class here, go back to my Scar. That's the other thing, man. Where are these weapons? They renamed all these weapons to, like, different names, and I don't know why. Where's the Scar? Or what's it called now? Look how easy it is to see people. Look how bright he was.
Changing mag.
I think games really need to work on the visibility of their enemies. As graphics start getting better, like, it may not be realistic, but in a competitive environment, you need to be able to see people very clearly. Especially as graphics get a lot better. Ah. Came up behind me. Stabbed a knife in my back. Oh shit! No, come on, bro! Running around. Completely missed.
Target down.
It's funny because that was the type of shit that really annoyed a lot of people, and part of the reason why they took that out completely from the game. But now no one melees anymore. Oh fuck!
We've lost the lead.
Target down.
By the way, I think my headphones are gonna die soon, so I might have to plug in my backup. Or at least the power cord. Oh shit! Got him anyway.
Target neutralized.
Flash out.
You know, this game looks pretty good on a 4K OLED. Gotta say, the TV, you know, part of it is Sony's upscaling. Fuck. But the TV's doing an excellent job here.
Taking the lead.
Actually got 2 people with that grenade, nice. Yeah, I have reality creation turned on, and it's doing an excellent job. Like, you know, you would think that it being a 600p resolution game, you'd see a lot of aliasing. I mean, you do, but it's not distracting. And I don't know if that's the 360 emulator on the Series X. Dude, this guy tried to run up to me and knife me. I don't know if it's the emulator or the TV doing the work, but it looks really good. The final resolved image here. Plenty of detail. Look at his glove as he's holding his weapon. You know, you see the textures at work. Come on, man. I know I saw him there. There we go. Ooh. Oh my god, I got him. Fuck, grenade.
Care package ready for delivery.
Alright.
We've taken the lead.
Put that there, I guess. Can I climb up here?
package on the way.
Hopefully I don't get killed. Counter UAV? Yeah.
UAV standing by. Repeat, counter UAV.
Counter UAV up. They're blind.
There we go.
Tango down. Tango down. Target neutralized.
Damn.
Flash out. Flash out. Reloading.
20 bullets left in this gun.
Changing mag.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright. Prone. God. Oh, these are so intense. I love it.
Flash out.
Friendly Harriers inbound.
Fuck! Airstrike right on my face here.
UAV online.
Awesome. Man, it's really dark in here. I need to turn on some lights. Hold on. You guys probably can't see me. Actually, the camera's doing a good job with the exposure. Hold on. Let me turn on some lights, though. one. This one, the only reason I hate this one is because it's in one of those incandescent bulbs. Let's see how this looks. It's okay. We'll be fine for the rest of the stream here. I'm gonna play probably a couple more here, guys. I'm hoping that we get some maps on. Oh, perfect. Estate is coming right up. That is excellent. Just thought it'd be a fun experiment. It's really insane to see just how much the maps have changed. At least talking about Favela, that was massive. I want to see with Estate here, because it looks very similar to how I remember it. Favela was like, wow, all these colors, but then you play the original map and it's completely different from an art direction standpoint. Let's see if the same can be said here for Estate, or if they're more closely aligned. So who is this IGN guy? View gamer card. Hold on. It's another guy with only like 10,000 gamer score. 20. 2870. See, it's a lot of the same type of stuff. And I'm only using the gamer score as an indication for how much these people play their games. I'm gonna mute this guy. How do I do that? Toggle mute. Oops. Just because, you know, it at least tells you how long they've been around. You can see that these people have basically barely played anything. I wouldn't be surprised if they've only played Call of Duty and they just created this gamer card to just play these games. Yeah. Oh, this is Quarry again? Hold on. I probably shouldn't have done that just because we're so desperate to find games here. I probably shouldn't have done that. I'm starting to regret that I just quit out because this is an older game and players can't be choosers. Oh. Yeah, let's skip. You play on Favela again, I guess it's fine, but I just wanted to get different maps here. I thought the Series X had bumped up resolution on all backwards compatible titles. I read the Series X is somewhere. It's not all titles, Hamster. It's only a couple. Actually, it's more than a couple. It's a good amount, but the Call of Duty stuff here, if I just quickly go to the home section, manage games, compatibility options. Yeah, all this has is auto HDR. There's no FPS boost. So it actually, is this running in HDR? Because I didn't realize that when I was playing. It's actually not. At least the TV is telling me it's not in HDR mode. So.
Let's do this.
But yeah, it's not all titles. It is a decent number of them though, and I do hope that because Microsoft is not adding more titles to backwards compatibility, that they'll just work on adding enhancements to all the backwards compatible titles. Because I would love to see, you know, the 4K resolution or support, an FPS boost for all backwards compatible titles. Just have the team do that, you know, work on doing the enhancements, because the games that do have that those enhancements, just incredible. Red Dead Redemption and Mirror's Edge are still some of the most beautiful games you can play on this console. Do not have the gun for the range here. Actually, he was killed.
Enemy UAV online.
Ooh. I got him. I should probably try some different weapons here, but these are all my classic classes. Here's an AK-47. Oh god, with a heartbeat sensor. Reload. Yeah, they're right here. You forgot about this attachment. Damn. I completely forgot about that attachment. What the hell? Ah!
UAV online.
Reloading.
UAV online.
Damn, I saw him on the radar too.
Changing mag.
Target down. Target down.
Tossing stuff. Tango down.
Enemy care package incoming. Enemy UAV online.
Someone's got to kill that sniper. He's just sitting up here. Now he's gone. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Enemy UAV spotted.
You know what's funny? That fall would not... Okay. That fall would not have killed me in the new games. Oh! Nice.
Reloading.
Enemy UAV
I'm
online.
gonna stick with this one. Actually, here. These are different. These are the build classes, the starter classes. Try this for now. Fuck! I heard him set that too. Ran right into it. It's the UNP. Wow!
Enemy
I
care
can.
package incoming.
I really thought I killed him there.
UAV online. Care package on the way. UAV online.
Changing mag.
He's not supposed to be up there. I think he glitched his way up there. Yeah.
Tango down.
You know what's interesting? I hear the ambience from the game. I hear people, maybe kids playing,
UAV online.
and I hear some cars with some horns. I'm trying to see if I hear a train.
Reloading.
UAV
Birds,
online.
like crows. It's a bit interesting.
We'll get 'em next time.
Even above 4K in some titles, I didn't realize that. It's really like when they utilize the enhancements, like the resolution upgrades. Yeah, it really does make a difference. For me, it really just highlights how beautiful those games are really made, and you know what all the artists did with the just building out the textures and stuff. Yeah, the textures are low resolution, but like Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, it's just amazing how well it still holds up. It's really only the character models where you notice, you know, a severe like downgrade of some kind. And like Mirror's Edge still looks amazing to this day. You know, I don't have to say that, but like just you know, these games, you just increase the resolution, you take care of all the aliasing, all, you know, a bit of the muddiness and stuff like that, the roughness to the way it looks, and it just make it a pure, you know, finely detailed resolve, and it's just, it all comes together really nicely. You don't really have to do anything. Alright, so I'm going to play probably, honestly, about 2 more here. We'll do Rundown, and then we'll see whatever it matches it up with next. I'm hoping that we'll get either Estate, Rust, what was the other one? High Rise. That'd be great to see. You know, something else where we can see the difference. If we don't get one of those matches, what I'll do is I'll do a custom game here, and we'll just go into those maps, you know, ourselves, and just kind of look around. But playing this immediately after, it's kind of jaw-dropping to me. It highlights to me all the things I really care so, like, I just don't care about at all about the new games. And I realized just how quick the games have gotten. You know, like how fast-paced the gameplay is. You know, on one hand, you can say you're getting older. You know, I used to play this game when I was like 15 years old. So, on one hand, you can say, oh, you're getting older, you can't react as quickly. Fine. You know, I'm going to be 30 next year. That's terrifying. But on the other, just when you go from that to this, I mean, this game feels so much slower, but a lot more controlled and contained in comparison. I like the way that this game feels. I can actually see what's going on. I can process everything that's happening. Ooh. I can react in a very... very you know, quick manner, and I don't know, I could just the whole game to me flows better.
Waiting for your mark. Repeat. Care package waiting for your mark.
Alright. I'm deep in their territory right now, so I'm not going to use that quite yet. Oh, shit. Oh my god, he was waiting for me! I should have done that. I knew that he saw me, and I still poked out anyway. Okay. Fuck him. It's still the best power-up. Oh, I got a double kill there, too. Alright, drop it here. I love that kill streak. What is it? Ooh, sentry gun.
Ready for deployment. Repeat. Sentry gun is ready for deployment.
I'm gonna put this right in their territory. Shit, I see him. He's up here. See what I mean about the visibility? It was only half a second, but it was enough, like he was clear enough to me that I could actually make out where he was, fire, and get him. Damn. I also kind of like how slow you move when you're aiming. You know, you're not like running. He walks very, very slowly. Oh.
Helicopter inbound.
Am I grenading? Oh god. Classic lag issues, look at that. Now my controls don't work. Server connection timeout, wow. Oh, perfect, Skid Row. Yeah, that happened a lot. That happened a lot. Alright, I think we're going to do one more here. We'll do Skid Row if it doesn't get skipped. And afterwards, I just want to check out High Rise and then we'll end the stream. I know it was a bit of an impromptu stream. I honestly just got upset playing the Modern Warfare 3 beta. I was just, as I was talking about in the beginning, I just felt that I was, there was just something about it where it didn't feel right. And then I got really annoyed because they were like, it just seems like everyone's really happy about the nostalgia factor, when in fact it's not even, like, you take that away and there's just nothing there. There's nothing there for the game. Skid Row got passed. Back to the Quarry. God, they love this map. Alright, well I'm going to play it and then we're going to go and do a custom game mode of those other maps then. I just want to walk around and just see how different it is. But you know what's really nice is that you can still go back and play these. Look how easy I was able to get into a match. I didn't have to wait like 5 minutes. You know, just select a team deathmatch. I don't know if anyone's playing the other modes. But it's all I had to do was select team deathmatch and it works. It just works. People are playing it, as you can see, even during the new Call of Duty beta that's happening right now. And it's an open beta at the moment, so anyone can jump in and play. And people are still playing Modern Warfare 2. It's the religious ones that are just have always played it and will continue to always play it, but it's nice that you can still jump into a game here and it functions just how it's been, you know, how it always was. I'm not experiencing any glitchers. There was a lag thing at the very end, but that was just a server timeout. And you know, no one's been lag switching. No one's been, you know, glitching themselves under the map and killing people. It's been a very pleasant experience. That's so awesome that you can go back to this, you know, almost 15-year-old game and have a have a very solid experience. And it still plays very well. Fuck. See him up there. Ooh, wow. What is he using the UMP and he got me from that bar, huh? Okay. God, they got us like spawn walks here. I'm gonna go around. You do not want to be stuck there. Dude, this sucks. We can't move. We seriously cannot move. We're just locked here. everywhere. Somebody got something. Hold on. Oh shit! I have the stinger, whatever it's called.
Tango down. Changing mag.
Fuck! God! It's going around.
UAV online.
I knew it. Oh my god, I switched to the other weapon. I don't know why. Why did I do that? That was some weird, like, I don't know if that was some type of muscle memory or something, but my body just moved and just did that on its own.
Flash out.
I do not have a secondary. I do not have a secondary. It doesn't exist.
Flash out.
I do not have a secondary.
Throwing stun. Changing mag.
Fuck!
Cover. Reload.
This guy! Ugh! Dude, like, all four of us were sitting here trying to kill this one dude. Ugh.
Tossing stun.
Oh my god. Predator missile now. 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 Where did they were here. Boom! That's they're not there. Okay.
Tossing stun.
I need ammo like right now. Fuck. And whatever this gun's called, I forgot the AC something. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm afraid to go outside. Harrier airstrike.
Harriers waiting for your.
Anyone? Oh.
Throwing stun.
I'll get this just a couple kills here. Shit. Oh my god. I mean, I'm in the shadows here. They can't see me. Fuck. That's kind of cool. Even though they're your teammate, their names don't appear until they come out of the fog. That's a little cool detail.
Target neutralized.
Alright. I'm gonna have to do something here. Fuck. There he is. I want to keep the... I don't want to die. I want to keep this streak going. Where are they?
Reloading.
Oh, fuck! Oh!
Care package ready for delivery. Show us where you want.
Dude, he knew I was up here, too. Alright, let's get some sniper gameplay in, I guess. Well, or not.
Care
I'm gonna
package
use
waiting
the
for your
care
mark.
package
Repeat.
because I don't
Care
want the
package
game to
waiting
end
for your
here.
mark.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Tossing stun.
Care package on the way.
Target neutralized.
AC-130. Oh, sweet. Oh, awesome. Oh my god. can see him.
That's it. Elevators with sweep angle. Adjust elevation scan.
Gun ready!
Look at that. That got him? Oh. Oh, that's awesome. That was awesome. I really like that. Hey, I unlocked stuff. And now there's a state. Okay. If this is actually not going to be voted the skipped, then I'll play the last multiplayer game will be a state because I wanted to actually go in here anyway. It's just awesome. I'm happy I'm able to do this. Again, I don't know why. I just felt like kind of streaming. I actually been streaming for a very long time. Actually, I just realized it's been almost 3 hours. Katos, how's it going? I was playing a game. I wasn't even checking the messages. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I wanted to compare the. I played Modern Warfare 3, the beta, earlier in the stream, so now I wanted to see these maps in the original game. Favela looks completely different. Completely different. Let's see about Estate though, because I didn't really notice they changed it up much. I remember it being a sniper's haven in the original game, so I wonder what's going to happen here. In fact, I'm not really good at sniping, but let me test how this is going to go.
Take no prisoners, comrades.
Here we go. Yeah, this looks the same to me, almost. It's very, 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 very close. Oh shit! The whole team's coming this way. Ah! Alright. Was not expecting them all to run up there. I'm a really crappy sniper, but I just want to see how the game handles. Ah, there's less stuff up here. Interesting. So the new one has a bunch of hanging plants. The new one has a bunch of hanging plants and stuff. This one is... oh, shit. Much more simple in comparison. The lodge looks about the same, though.
Taking the lead.
Beautiful. Here's the house. Looks about the same here. Oh, this is a bit different. So this whole area was open before, completely open. Like, you could run out of it. They changed that. Shit, I see him over there, I think. Fuck. You know, I have to say again, the visibility of people is so much more clear in the new one. Or, I'm sorry, the classic one here. Like, I can see people and make them out a lot easier versus the new one. Huh. Less stuff in this area. Hey, you gotta hand it to the Xbox 360. I mean, look at all this foliage. Oh, fuck! He was peeping through the stairs. Alright. fuck, fuck, fuck.
UAV online.
It's still really dark in there. I can't really make him out. Fuck. Oh my god, I was thinking they were inside. They were trying to get inside. So can you still go around? Yeah, you can still go around. This puddle of water is still there, although, you know, keep in mind they didn't have things like screen space reflections. Yeah, I mean, this map to me is very, very close. Like, the way that they built the new one, it's basically like for like, besides they added a few more things in the environment to make it a little bit more realistic, but this looks exactly the same to me. Really? Okay. Alright, I gotta change back to my assault here. Yeah, they very, very closely aligned the maps. At least the estate map here. Alright, I'm done with the sniper rifle. Man, even something like that does fall damage. God. Triple kill. Fuck! Ugh! That was... I couldn't hit him with my bullets. Seriously? Wow. I'm surprised he got me down so quick. You know, on second thought, I think they just moved the cars. I noticed the cars in a slightly different position. So they must have just done that. But it doesn't make that big of a difference to like the core. The core design. Oh my god. I love how long it takes for us to aim. Like, very rarely do you see people just immediately getting a beat on you. It usually takes people just a little bit. I really like that. Oh, God. All looks the same. Did he set a claymore right in front of himself? Alright, we're almost at the end here.
Counter UAV
Oh, that's different. Oh, you can still get up there. Okay. I thought that you couldn't get up there. That would have been a very different change.
Close to victory, comrades.
That guy's still hiding there. Alright.
Time's almost up.
God, they both ran out at the same time. I didn't know who to aim for. Fuck.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Can't get up there.
UAV online.
There's too much going on.
Triumphant.
Yeah, the Russian accents and stuff. I mean, you would know, Amster. I assume that is it gibberish or is it like, what are they saying? The thing with they made these maps is that you can climb everywhere. Yeah, that's what I found as well. Oh, here's Karachi. We were just talking about that. The only ones that we didn't play on here were we didn't play High Rise and we didn't do Rust, and we didn't do Skid Row, right? I thought we didn't do those. Let me just quickly check out High Rise. But you know, I just this is supposed to be a kind of just a fun experiment. That's all. You climb through the hole in the wall, then climb up to the roof. You can get on the roof, Katos? Seriously? In the new one?
Team deathmatch. Rangers lead the way.
You know, I mean, I'm just now realizing all this, you know, all the cubicles and stuff. I guess it does obstruct your front view out here. The placement of them is slightly different, but the sun position's basically the same. Again, it's another one of those cases where they really cleaned up the map. They made it look like it's new, even though it's supposed to be destroyed. Like they did with Favela, you know? They made it all, you know, really nice, well kept. It's very colorful, it's very vivid. Oh my god, that place is up there? That was another place that I thought that, So how do you get up there? You have to do this? Yeah. And then you go over here. So these bars you can just run through. They're not actual geometry. See, I had no idea that this was even part of the original game, or at least I just don't remember. I guess I just don't remember it. But yeah, you can get up here. Yeah, the fall damage you take is hilarious, just because of the fact that fall damage is almost non-existent in the Call of Duties today. But yeah, I mean, look, all this junk on the floor, it's just not present in the new one. You know, they made it look really nice and brand new, like it's going under a remodel versus well, that was a mistake. Versus like this one where it looks like they kind of stopped midway through the construction because there was like a war happening. You know, just a very different vibe. You can still take these halls all the way to the office spaces. this is pretty much the same. So, I mean, like, it just seems to me like a lot of the core changes that we see are the art direction. They changed the way that the game... Well, this is completely different. Aren't these elevators back here? In the other one, it was elevators. But I don't know why they did that. Like, if you're gonna bring back the maps, you know, it's one thing to increase the texture size. You know, you want to move around a couple things here and there. Okay. But why change the art direction? Yeah, this is completely different. This room, I remember in the map that we just played on High Rise, you can go all the way back here to like elevators. So they opened up this door and made it so you can go further back. Probably they have that cutscene where they have people coming up the elevators to, you know, fight. I mean, the businesses are completely different. Yeah, so that's interesting. I'll check out the other ones in the meantime.
It's a draw. Stand down.
It's not gibberish, but pronunciation is very weird. Inconsistently good or bad. I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the game developers. Just someone. We'll do one more here. Terminal, I mean, Skid Row to me looks very similar. Let's do Rust, because we were playing on that a ton. Yeah, man, look, it's another one of those cases. By the way, I love these load times. The SSD just instant.
Team deathmatch.
It's another case where they made it brand new.
Let's do this.
This whole thing is all rusted. Yeah. These pipes, everything's rusted. Still sneak below here. Still go in here. Can't get on top of that. And you can't get on top of these, right? You can't, oh, you can't actually do this. Okay. Alright, so you can get on top of these containers. Make your way, and guess you can't do that. Everything's very much the same color, you know? It's just a lot less vibrant. In fact, this truck looks like it moved also. Like there's more space. It feels smaller. I wonder if it's just me, but this whole map feels a lot smaller versus the new one. It's like they expanded it very slightly. Anyway,
It's a draw.
you want to play Terminal? Yeah, we were doing that a bit earlier. Alright, I'll just check out Skid Row, and then we'll end the stream here. It is very interesting to look at these maps. I'm going to put my controller down. I'm not used to these load times.
Team deathmatch. Rangers lead the way.
Well, that's different. This thing is a big, it's like a little box building or something like that, like a storage unit. This is, all it is here is, it looks like air conditioning units or some type of power for the buildings nearby, the apartments. It feels, I don't know, man, it feels like they've made it larger. Like, this feels smaller to me. This looks normal. Yeah, it looks normal. Oh, did they get rid of this? I think they patched up this floor. They kept the hole in the wall. They kept this window with the boxes. I don't remember this floor being open like that. Maybe it's just the lighting, you know? A lot darker, a lot dingier. This garage looks smaller than before. Looks a lot smaller than before. Huh. Can you still get up here? No. So they let me try that again. I can't get up anything. I do miss this movement where physics and gravity made a lot of sense. You do this. Nope. He's not jumping. Wow, my god, this room is so simple. Even this looks completely different. It's like they made this whole building and area larger. And they made like a big hole in the wall here. I don't know. Yeah, there's just changes, it seems. Is that... Yeah, this cubby is still here. It's very dark, though. There's just changes, it seems, to... I mean, I don't know if the size, but definitely the art direction is completely different. Although this looks very similar. Like, they kept the same color tone. Some nice shadow work right there. They kept the same color tone of it, but... Again, it just looks... I mean, there's a lot less geometry in here because, you know, you only had so much power to deal with. Alright. Again, just thought it was an interesting experiment here. We'll exit the game. It's always fun to do. Yeah, this is an impromptu stream. I normally don't even talk about this type of stuff, but I'm trying to experiment with different styles of content, if that makes sense. I'm kind of going through something when it comes through like YouTube and what I want to do, which is why content has been very, you know, unstable, I guess, or inconsistent is really the right word. I just am trying to figure out of different things I want to do when it comes to the channel, and I don't know exactly what that entails. So it's like I guess I'm trying different things out, stuff like this stream, which I normally wouldn't do. But you know, I'd watch videos on something like this. I just wanted to see from a gameplay perspective. It also gave me a reason to actually do something, but it is smaller, Kato says. They added a new path to get up to the top. They remade this map more for 3 more clean, yet visibility is worse, yeah. And that's my problem with a lot of the maps as well. There's so much graphical detail, and that's great because, you know, it looks pretty. There's a lot more to appreciate when it comes to that, but I find myself, it takes a lot more effort to actually spot people and everything that's going on just because there's a lot more detail. You have to kind of stop and look, and it doesn't register in my brain like immediately when I see someone that's an enemy. It takes a little bit. And versus this game, I think even my gameplay was better. I think I was doing better in these games than I was in any of the matches I played in the Modern Warfare 3 beta. The movement, to me, is the biggest drastic change. It really just highlights how much of a departure the way the game feels versus these other ones. And, you know, things have to progress and evolve over time. I'm not complaining about that. You know, that's just natural. That things should behave a lot more smoothly and play a lot more smoothly. We should have more animations and characters should move a lot differently and stuff like that. But there are things like the people move in the new games almost like superheroes. Everyone's like has like the Flash. They can just, you know, sprint and do crazy speeds, and then they're sliding, and then they're jumping from left to right, and they're sliding in and out of jumps. And there's none of that, you know? When you aim down the sight in this game, your character slowly walks, you know, to the left or right, depending on where you're moving, because you are taking aim at someone. And, you know, in the new games, I think there's even a perk or some type of weapon attachment where you can increase your speed as you're aiming, which is fine, you know, and I think that's even an element in this game as well, the classic Modern Warfare 2. But it's just that, I don't know, people just move with this really ungodly speed, and unless you're used to that, I guess unless you really consistently play and you get used to playing the game and how people play, it's just never going to, translate well. Like, you're always going to have trouble trying to deal with those people, which is clear for me. So you're probably playing worse because of SBMM. I don't know what that stands for, Kato. The content creators got to play, players had red and blue outlines. Oh, they did? Yeah, in any case, it's cool to, my controller almost dropped. It's cool to be able to see it back to back like that. I worry because of this. This is what scares me. It's called Call of Duty. It's not called Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Yes, I know it is officially called that, but the application is Call of Duty. What worries me is that if I go to my achievements here, what worries me is that, when it comes to the games here, they're just going to be updates. It's like the new Forza Motorsport. It's not Forza 8. It is officially the 8th entry in the Forza Motorsport franchise, but Microsoft is just calling it Forza Motorsport. So what's going to happen is, I guarantee you that is going to be the last Forza game ever released on disc, and the game is just going to be continuously updated. The new console is going to come out, and it's going to be updated again, and you're just going to have to buy one version of the game, or there's going to be seasons, and you're going to be buying basically seasons or passes. It won't be called Battle Pass, or some type of, they'll call it like Driving Pass, or license, or something like that, where you're just going to be buying basically these updates, and it's going to be the same core game, live service and all that. I despise that direction, because basically it means that you'll never get a new experience. They can just simply get rid and update the previous experiences to the point where they're unrecognizable. So if you like something, you're not guaranteed to be able to return to that thing that you like several years later. It might turn into a completely different game. I'm not a fan of this, because everyone's just updating things over time. There's no work being done on the preservation side of it, and it'd be one thing if you want to add more to the game, but it seems to me that they're overriding things as well. There was something that Bungie did with Destiny. I forgot what it was, but they updated the game, or the game has received enough updates over time to the point where DLC that people paid for, certain raids, some type of content that people paid for, no longer was inaccessible. So you paid extra money to experience something, and then over the course of the many years that the game's been out and it's been updated, you can no longer go back and play that. And you might argue, well, I never am going to want to replay that because there's all this new stuff that I want to do and it's much more interesting. Fine, but you still paid for something. That's like if you bought, imagine if you bought like a movie, and the movie was updated over time to the point where the original source was just completely overwritten, and you can never watch the movie as it was originally intended. In fact, I think Sony did that recently with Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, where, I saw it in theaters, and they changed up a lot of things, or various different scenes. They removed things, they cut out certain scenes for the home release. So I have it on 4K Blu-ray, and when I go back to watch that film again, I wonder if there's going to be parts of that I'm going to completely, I'm just going to wonder what happened to, because it's almost like, they changed up the whole pacing of the movie for the home release. I'm just not a fan of that, I don't like this constant direction where everything's updated and no one cares about the original source. It's just destroyed, It's like, have your live service stuff, just don't destroy the foundation, the core of what it's built upon. You should have things, that you can return to. But that is what worries me about Call of Duty here, is it's not called officially on the consoles or even on PC. You download the Call of Duty client, and so you're going to start up this Call of Duty application, and you're going to get a menu, and it's going to say Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops Cold War, all the games are going to be added as a part of this menu, and they're just going to be updates. And what's that going to mean for a story campaign experience? What's that going to mean for the multiplayer experience? You know, are we going to have Call of Duty here be like, what, 500 gigabytes, you know, in size, because it's just a combination of all these games, you know? There's my game library on Series X, by the way. I don't know. Spider-Man, they changed a few lines of dialogues, doesn't really impact the experience. Oh, okay. So I heard that they actually shortened some scenes as well. So if that was just people freaking out and not being truthful, that's one thing. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, hamsters. Yeah. I'm not a fan. You know, I'm never gonna advocate for people stealing stuff, or you know, doing illegal ROMs or anything like that. But you cannot blame people for, like, when it comes to the point with Nintendo specifically, when they're just getting rid of storefronts and like they're not even giving you a way to access your content, or or any of these games that are on the store, they're not giving you any chance to, you know, have an easy way of playing them, and they have no solution for it. They're just like, yeah, this is what we're doing, deal with it. What do you think people are going to do? You know? People just overreacted on that, Katos? Okay. Again, I have the 4K Blu-ray, I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, if it's just a few lines of dialogue, I mean, yeah. But it does pose the question still of what is the extreme case scenario in that? Because imagine you go to watch a movie, and it's great, and then you buy it at home, and there's like a lot of missing content for whatever reason. They changed up a lot of things for whatever reason, and it's no longer the same experience. And everyone's just, I shouldn't say everyone, but a lot of people just don't seem to be paying attention to this. There's this one thread that was going on, I don't know if it was on Twitter, it was one of these platforms, where some dude, actually I think it was Mudahar, who was talking about, you know, the fact that a lot of these games are only having a digital option. Alan Wake 2, the Yakuza spin-off, the Man Who Erased His Name. There's another game that's coming out as well that doesn't have a disc, and it's another one of these high-profile games. But you know, he was sitting here just voicing his concern, and he was upset. And I was reading this thread where some dude was in the comment basically saying, you know, yeah, that's fine, you know, but I don't care. I don't care about preservation. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not going to go back and play these games. You're never going to win against people like that. You know, you can argue all you want, but for people, I think that society has long proven time and time again that we will give up anything for convenience, no matter what it is. If it's more convenient, if it's less work, no matter what it is, we will make whatever sacrifice possible in order to have that. And it's the same thing with digital distribution. There is no reason why people should want physical discs to die. You know, completely no reason. Even if you only buy your games digital, fine. But why you would want these companies to have a complete monopoly on the pricing and the control over the content is beyond me. It was the last stream I did where we looked at the price for Alien Isolation, which will be 10 years old next year. They're still charging $30 for it on the store. You can go pick it up for like $5 or $10 at any game store, you know? Just stuff like that. Why would you want these companies to have complete control over the content? It doesn't make sense. People at some point, there were 2 to 3 different versions of a movie in theater, mostly because audio issues and stuff like that. I mean, yeah. I saw Oppenheimer in 70mm IMAX. You know, there's a case where something like that, where you can't experience that at home. You know, it doesn't even matter what type of TV or even projector that you have. You know, they're going to crop the movie. I hope they don't crop it too much, but they're going to have to crop the movie for those scenes. So there's situations like that where it's filmed a certain way, where they can't translate it exactly to, you know, Blu-ray or something like that. But, you know, you have to kind of make do with what you have there. That's more of a limitation with technology, though. But, you know, like we can accept stuff like that. The game that hooked me back in 2015 was a totally different game to what it is now, and it was pretty much changes weekly. Yeah. I pirated some games because I don't want my CPU being dumped by Denuvo. Yeah, there's also that too. These protections in place like Denuvo. Is that how you pronounce it? Whatever. Where it actually makes it hurts the gameplay experience because it makes these games run worse. I forgot which game it was that had that recently, and they patched it out, and it was like it changed the game completely. Like it was running fine. One of these high-profile games. I don't know, man. World is changing. The way we consume content is changing. People are growing up, and you can't blame the young people today because, like all of us, we're just victims of the times that we grew up in. I'm fortunate enough to have experienced, playing games from like the 90s and seeing it now, and having that experience with me. So to me, gaming to me is very different to what gaming is today for a lot of young people. For a lot of young people, it's like this is their social life. You don't go to your friend's house anymore. You jump in Call of Duty, and you get in a party and chat with people for hours on end. That's what gaming is to a lot of people now. It's not their fault. It's just the way the world went. It's the direction the world went into, And especially because a lot of these young guys and kids who've grew up and always had the internet available to them, they're going to have a completely different perspective than someone like myself. Or even someone like my parents' age. It's completely different. Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Uncharted Legacy, now Assassin's Mirage. This nowadays are second layers of DRM protection. That's, yeah. I would say Microsoft is one of the worst. They I think are one of the worst offenders when it comes to physical media because almost all of their games, and it's not just Microsoft games, it's a lot of third-party games on Microsoft consoles as well. They don't have the game on the disc. And it wasn't until I realized that there's actually a technical reason that a lot of games are like this on the Microsoft platform. In fact, I think Star Wars Jedi here, I don't even think it's on the disc on the Xbox Series X version. Or at least they've updated the game so much that it just downloads the entire game when you play it. But I didn't realize this, but Microsoft's Series X, their games only use standard Blu-rays. PlayStation is upgraded to 4K Blu-rays for all of their games, so you have 100 gigabytes of space on the disc. Microsoft still uses standard Blu-ray discs for their games. And so that makes a lot more sense now when you consider that standard Blu-ray at 50 gigabytes, these games are now easily past that, in some cases over 100 gigabytes like Call of Duty, like Star Wars Jedi. And, they couldn't put the whole game on the disc even if they wanted to. And that would also work for PlayStation as well. It just so happens that a lot of PlayStation exclusives, they happen to have their games fully on the disc, but you still need updates. Like I don't want to play the launch version of Star Wars. It's been updated completely, and all the issues have been fixed pretty much, at least on console here. So I don't want to play the launch version, but it's sad that that's currently the state of it. Yeah, I have a couple of PC games on disc as well. I think I have Grand Theft Auto 5 for PC completely on disc. It came with like 6 DVDs. Just, insert one after the other. It's important to have those options. It really is. They can store up to 500 gigabytes per disc. So, Dawson, isn't most... No, that's what I'm saying. PlayStation and Nintendo games are on the disc. The vast majority of them. In fact, I have yet to experience a PlayStation exclusive that is not on the disc. But I'm saying that I haven't heard of they can store up to 500 gigabytes per disc. Because 4K Blu-rays, I believe, top out at 100 gigabytes, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the space. Oh, you were talking with Hamster. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's 100 gigabytes if I remember correctly. For 4K Blu-rays, which is still a lot of space. There is that Ubisoft exec recently that came out and said that he sees a future where both discs and digital simultaneously live together, and there's no reason for discs to be killed, which is great that a Ubisoft exec is saying that. But he pointed out the core reason is that you have holiday sales, you have people who want to give gifts to people for their birthdays or on holidays and stuff like that, and people like to wrap stuff. You're gonna wrap a game and give it to somebody, it still works. Versus oh, you get a message on Xbox here and you open it up, so and so gifted you a game. It's a very different feeling. But doesn't Xbox still using regular Blu-rays, Dawson? Doesn't that prevent them from putting the full content if the game is over 50 gigabytes, let's say? Doesn't that prevent them from putting the full content on the disc? I do agree that they could put some content at least put like half the game or something like that on there. At least put something on there in order to have it just not be an install. For your console here, I guess what it would be. I guess it's a registration key because you put it in, it tells the system this person owns this game, that it installs it directly from the store. I'm pretty sure, Dawson, that it's 100 gigabytes for 4K Blu-rays, but maybe I'm wrong. There might be a new media. Maybe there's a new media past 4K Blu-rays where it will be something like 500 gigabytes. I think that's a lot more useful. That's what we need right now, because we have a lot of games right now that are way over 100 gigabytes. And, storage space is vastly becoming a commodity. That's the biggest issue now, is storage space. It's not even, it's not even the fact that these games are so large. It's just finding the space to store them. Especially if you have just a 1 terabyte hard drive on these consoles. If you never upgraded them, you have to switch out games a lot if you're playing them consistently. You can't buy physical discs on Xbox in Brazil anymore because 99% of the player base is Xbox Series X. That is insane. I'm moving my stuff. That is insane. I didn't even hear about that. How does the Xbox do in other markets? Because while they do decently well here in the States, it seems Microsoft has a lot of trouble penetrating places like Europe, especially Asia. And I wonder with South America, what their sales figures are and their player bases. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, everything's changing. I really hope that I hope that the new consoles, not the Slims and whatever remodel that the Xbox is getting, but I hope that the next generation is still going to have a disc drive. I would rather if there are... I just can't see a future where it's all digital, to me personally. Which is why I don't talk about it that much, because to me it's like, it just seems incomprehensible. Like, they just wouldn't do that. They wouldn't go that far. Just because people use their consoles as not just games, but as a media unit as well. People want to play movies off of it. People, want to do other things with it. And, the Series X and the PS5, great 4K Blu-ray players, even if, you're someone who doesn't watch a lot of movies and stuff like that. You're getting 4K Blu-ray players are still what, $300? For one, you can get a game console with that for not much more expensive. So it's a great value proposition. But if they are going to go all digital, I'd rather them do that in a generation rather than midway through the generation. Like, I hope they don't do that midway through this generation, because I'd rather have all my games on a disc, and if a generation has to go digital, I'd rather have all my games for that generation in one place rather than have my library just separated between different platforms and different servers or whatever, hard drives, SD cards, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. No, it's a good point, Dawson. The internet does need to improve drastically. I'd like to get gigabit speeds. I probably could. That might be something I would get in the future. But my speeds are really fast. I get about 600, 700 down, about 30 or 40 up, which is great. But even then, you want to download a game like Call of Duty here, 130 gigabytes. It's going to take probably about 40 minutes to an hour, It's a lot of space. Especially people who don't have fast internet. You can't just, decide if you want to play a game. I can see where streaming now becomes a lot more attracted to those types of people. Because if you have good internet, or I should say if you have decent internet, but downloads take a while, and you don't want to sit here and wait, overnight to play your game, you can just stream something directly to your console. That could mean that could really go a long way for someone. But it's going to take again, the internet needs to improve. It needs to become more reliable, more steady, and we still don't know. I think the biggest issue as well is data caps. Virtually every internet provider now requires data caps or has data caps along with their service. And your people who are streaming off of Netflix, it doesn't take that much bandwidth, but video games, especially with you having to have the latency be pretty good and have servers everywhere, you better have unlimited data, on your home internet. You're going to be using it up a lot if you're going to be streaming games. Yeah. Now, back compatibility is a interesting thing. I wonder if the Series X, the remodel, that's going to be, it's like a cylinder that doesn't have a disk drive. If that's real, how are people going to, take that? When I just played Modern Warfare 2 off of the Series X here. If I didn't have this, I'd have to go get my 360, hook it up, and then I would have to find a way to get this game, to get the streaming from the game on the 360 to my computer so I can actually show it to you guys. It's just so much more convenient for me to put in the disc and then play it directly off this console. Yeah, what if that goes away? Especially because there are people who have big collections, and the console does a lot of enhancements and stuff. If you don't have those games digitally, you're kind of SOL. Well, that's good to hear, Dawson. Yeah, xCloud is so the only streaming service I actually tried out. Besides the PlayStation Now thing, which I tried out the beta back when that was new, 7 years ago. The best streaming service is NVIDIA Shield or Shadowplay. I forgot what it's called. NVIDIA service. I have to say, I had a trial for the NVIDIA streaming service, and I tried it on PC. That is the closest thing I've seen to an almost imperceptible latency. It felt like I was almost playing it natively on my computer, which is even more surprising considering that, on PC, there's a very particular way that PC games feel, especially with the responsiveness of the mouse. And the game was processing somehow. The server was processing my inputs from the keyboard and then fed it back to my monitor. It was almost imperceptible. You could tell there was a little bit of lag, but if I was just a casual, gamer and I wasn't paying attention to it and I just wanted to play the game, you could get by using that service very, very well and have a very good experience. The game looked good. It just felt good to play. That was the closest thing I saw to an actual, game being streamed and it feeling very good. It almost felt native. So NVIDIA's done a lot. GeForce Now is what it's called. Yeah, Shadowplay's the recording thing, that's right. GeForce Now is awesome. It's really, really awesome. And I think NVIDIA's did a really, whatever magic stuff that they're doing with their servers, they seem to be the closest ones that have gotten it down to a very, very good imperceptible latency, and it just looks fantastic. Yeah, and that's the other thing, Katus. You have to wait for the queue times. They're not too bad here. I guess it's different depending on where you live. The most I've had to wait when I was doing the trial was like 20 minutes, which isn't that bad. But yeah, I would guess depending on where you are, if more people are relying on that, I'd imagine in a country like Brazil, especially, it might be a little bit more difficult. The Best Buy situation, with them getting rid of Blu-rays and movies, they said they're still going to be keeping games. I'm upset about it. I posted up a little something on Twitter. In fact, hold on, let me just turn off my TV here. I have an OLED. I don't want to get burning. It upsets me. Best Buy, I've been upset with them for a while because they changed their reward service. So it used to be where you get points, and you can get coupons, and like you can get $5 off, $10 off, and I would hit that actually quite frequently, because basically my whole family and myself used that account, and anytime that someone had computer issues or wanted to buy something, buy movies or games, everyone just used my account. So I got points very, very frequently. And when they changed that rewards program to the point where now you have to have a credit card in order to have those points, I was already annoyed with them. This to me is like almost a final nail in the coffin. I don't foresee myself ever going to Best Buy. And that's something that I would just do kind of randomly. I would like to go in there and just kind of look at the movies that are on sale, and I might pick up one or two, that are like $10 or $15. And that's like no longer gonna be the case. And it sucks because I don't want to keep supporting Amazon. Amazon's pretty shitty. Great service, great convenience, right? But I don't care for Amazon corporate, especially the working conditions that a lot of those people have been, subject to who work for Amazon. But these they give me no choice. What am I supposed to do? Because Target is doing the same thing. Walmart is seemingly the only one who, I guess, has not decided or has not announced if they're going to be getting rid of their movie section. So you still have Walmart, but I don't want to go to Walmart. I'd rather go to Best Buy, but now Best Buy is doing this, and I'm just going to be... I can't go into a store. It's going to be soon you can't go into a store and look at anything anymore. You're just going to have to... There's going to be no concept of window shopping. I remember going into, places like Best Buy, or even like something like Toys R Us, and, you'd like to just look at stuff like that, like look at games, especially when I was a kid. Or even now I would look at movies and just see what's around. And maybe I didn't know something was out, and I didn't realize that they ported something to 4K Blu-ray, and I would just see it there on sale, and that's just not going to be a thing anymore. I'm just really, I'm upset about it. I don't know, there's really no reason for me to go to Best Buy anymore. I guess maybe to get games, but, it's like... Sometimes I just get these games off of Amazon, or if I'm looking for older games, I'll, have a game store I can go to and pick up the games there. Like the unboxings I do, I just go to the game store that I go to and pick up the games there. There's really no reason for me to go to Best Buy. And movies was like the only thing. I guess maybe to get a TV once every 5 to 7 years. But it's really just becoming this annoying thing. And they just did a remodel of Best Buy, my Best Buy. They made it look like Costco. Everything's kind of just on the floor. It's this kind of warehouse mentality where, yep, this is what we have. This is what's in stock. There's not even like a back room or anything like that. It's just, everything's just laying everywhere. And you can just grab it and just go. That's basically what the remodel of Best Buy that they did, at least for my area, is like. And it's just a completely different atmosphere. Kind of blows. I miss watching your unboxings of games and just anything, really. Yeah, I guess... it's difficult to pinpoint what I'm kind of going through right now. And it's not personal or anything like that. It's just that I am in this weird period where I'm fighting off the urge of boredom with everything that I'm doing creatively, if that makes sense. Um, I rather than force content out, I want to make sure that I'm producing stuff that I'm really passionate about, stuff that I like to you know, actually create and talk about. Well, first of all, in the case of like the Starfield unboxing, I just had a lot of other stuff going on at that time where I just couldn't do the unboxing. And by the time I got around to being able to do the unboxing, it was already 2 or 3 weeks past the release date. So I just considered that people probably wouldn't be interested in watching an unboxing. I know my unboxings are different, and not everybody's watching the unboxings for the game. They're watching it for just the event of me driving to the store and talking about my interest in picking up the game. That was my bad, and I probably should have done that unboxing, even though it would have been 2 to 3 weeks old. I'm sure people wouldn't have minded. But while that was going on, I'm also currently right now just kind of... I feel like I need to change things up. And it's almost the same thing with reviews. In fact, I would say it started really with reviews, where I feel like I don't even want to put reviews out for games. It's not that I don't want to talk about them or I don't have a lot of opinions about the games that are out right now or the ones that I'm playing. I'm playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor right now. I'm having a great time with the game. It is excellent. It makes me angry that it was launched and pushed out the door in the state that it was, because it honestly is a good game that does deserve to be played. And but it's like I don't even want to. I don't know. It's like I don't even want to make a review about it. I guess I'm just in this weird period right now where I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with YouTube and the type of content that I want to create, in order to make something that I'm really happy about making and something that you guys really want to watch as well. Because I don't just want to put stuff out for the sake of putting stuff out. To be honest, when I was gone for like 2 months, part of it was also me fighting that urge back. And then I took 2 months away, and then I came back to YouTube, and there was like, okay, I'm back to doing content again. That's great. And that lasted for about, a month, maybe a little bit less so. And now I feel like I'm back in that period again. I did this stream right now, not really because I care about the differences, but mostly because I just felt in the moment that I wanted to put something out there, and I didn't know what to make. I didn't know if I wanted to do a video, and I didn't know if I wanted to do a stream, and then this was just going on. I said, well, I have Modern Warfare 2. We can look at the maps. We can play the multiplayer. It's something casual. People can just jump in. It's completely random, spur of the moment, whatever. So I just decided to do that. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to pinpoint exactly what it is, which is why I'm having a hard time describing it, because I don't want to ever put out content where I'm jaded, and I don't ever want to be someone who's not excited about stuff. I don't ever want you guys to watch my content and say, well, Cameron's just the guy who hates everything, and just wishes for the good old days to be back. I don't ever want to be that person. That's awful. I want to be excited about the stuff that's coming out. I want to be really interested in the stuff that's coming out, and I am. Really looking forward to Alan Wake 2. Really want a disc, though. But I'm looking forward to playing it at some points. And there's games and stuff that I'm excited about playing. I'm looking forward to going to the Game Awards in a couple months. But, I want to... Maybe it's just time for a change when it comes to YouTube, and I just haven't exactly figured out what that change is yet. I'm doing a lot of thinking sort of on the back end here and trying to come up with ways that stuff is different and stuff that I want to do and stuff that you guys would be interested in watching as well. So yeah, in a very disjointed and weird way, that's kind of just what I'm going through right now. I don't know how best to describe it, just because my mind's going in all these different directions, and I'm just not sure what direction I'm headed in right now, if that makes sense. catch up on the comments here. Yeah. I don't want to be negative. That's the thing. And I don't want to put out content that is me complaining, saying, "Well, you know, they're doing Modern Warfare 3 here. They could never top the original. Why are they even bringing back the old maps? They'll never be as good as the original." Like, no. Like, I want to... Even with something as simple as that, even though the game is very questionable that it's being pushed out the door as soon as it is, I still want to be excited about the fact that they're bringing stuff like the old maps back. I still want to celebrate that, you know, although creativity has far gone away, or I shouldn't say gone away, but it's dwindled down, you know. There's less creativity and less risk-taking in today's industry just because people seem to be chasing after trends. And I think that the current market conditions where everything's being pointed at live service is kind of ruining a lot of developers, you know? Like, everyone feels that they have to be the next Fortnite in order to be successful. You know what? Broken Games HD made an interesting video because of the Last of Us the Last of Us multiplayer thing was being put on ice, or it was, you know, in danger of being canceled. And he made an interesting video, and he was talking about the fact that, you know, they should just make a standard multiplayer game. Not make it live service, just make a fun multiplayer game, sell it for $40, and it's just a traditional multiplayer game with a set mode, set maps. Yes, have a season pass so you can update the thing over time as you want to, but people would support that. And I know I would absolutely support that, even though I'm not big on multiplayer. To just get a traditional multiplayer experience back that's not trying to get me to get a battle pass and, you know, sign up for some type of long season thing and something that just changes over time, just to get a traditional experience back would be very, very exciting to me. But I feel that it's ruining a lot of developers, because especially developers who don't know how to make those games, you know, they're all games like Fortnite and Apex Legends, you know, I don't want to say it's luck, but stuff like that is one of those rare phenomenons that just sort of happen. There's no way that you can plan for something like that. You know, people gravitate to something, people just latch on to something, and it just happens, and it's here for a spur of the moment, and then it's gone, and people go on to the next thing. I mean, look at, like, Pokemon Go. You know, that was, like, super popular. Like, everyone was playing that. You know, people who don't even play mobile games or don't even care about Pokemon were playing that game. And it lasted for, like, 4 months, and people went on and did something else. You know? It's just, these are the way that trends work. And, I don't know, it's just, I want people to make the games that they want to make and not feel like they have to be pressured into making something a specific way, because that is what's the big, you know, the big money earner. That's how these companies make all this money. And maybe it's just that the game industry needs to have another crash. Maybe it's that we just need another reset where something happens where we just get, you know, games just take a break, or AAA gaming takes a break. You know, it sucks to me that something like what happened with Glenn Schofield, who, you know, worked on Dead Space, did the Callisto Protocol. The Callisto Protocol didn't do that well financially, and now he left the studio, and who knows what he's going to be working on next. You know, he's probably feeling pretty depressed right now. You know? Or someone like Amy Hennig. You know, I wish I don't even know what she's doing right now, you know? After leaving Naughty Dog and trying to get all these other games set up, she was working on that Star Wars game that got canceled. You know, you have these really talented people, and it's just like the industry is forcing them out, and it's just unfortunate. I hope things do change, but I don't know how exactly we'll get there. No, Dawson, you feel free to just, yeah, right here. Yeah, but besides Twitter, which, by the way, if Twitter goes away, I really have no interest in social media at all. the only, like, Twitter's awful. The only reason I have Twitter is because it is the only platform where if you want to find out information instantly as it happens, there is no competitor out there. Like, Twitter is the reason I got a PS5 pre-ordered on launch. It is the reason I got my Series X. It is the reason... It's how I find out about a lot of news and stuff like that as it happens. There is no competitor for Twitter out there in terms of instant information. It just so happens that when you give people a podium, a microphone to say whatever they want without consequence, and they only have, a set number of characters, a set character limit to actually write what they want to say, a lot of people just give hot takes constantly. And so this just sparks a lot of arguments and opinions. But even people who follow me on Twitter, like, there are sometimes I'll go like 2 or 3 weeks without posting anything. And I just forget about it because I don't really have much, like, I'm not the type of person where I just need to voice my opinion constantly. I don't know. I'm just not a very opinionated person, which probably isn't great for YouTube. But I just tend to be a more relaxed personality these days. And so I try not to annoy people. I try not to, I don't know, voice my opinion. I don't really have any opinions to voice, to be quite honest with you. I really, most of what I think about a lot of rumors that come out is, well, let's just wait and see. This is why, like, I'm not upset about, Rockstar and what's going on with Grand Theft Auto 6. I have friends of mine who, like, are telling me it's going to be an online service game only, not supporting it, it's dead in the water, not even going to be excited for it. And my thing is, well, let's wait until confirmation, until we actually have an opinion on something that has only been leaked, They're not going to do that with Grand Theft Auto. I have full confidence in, but it's just one of those things where it's like, I want confirmation and I want actual factual data before I even formulate an opinion. I'm never going to, like, get ahead of myself. I don't want to do that. That's exhausting to me, at least. Yeah, people have Instagram and stuff like that. It's fine. I never had Instagram. I had Facebook and I got rid of it. But Twitter's, like, really the only platform that I have. And I know that people don't want to be on Twitter because of just all the noise and the changes. It's not even called Twitter anymore, but it's always going to be called Twitter, But that's the thing. Like, I know that people don't want to be on that platform because it's just awful. And honestly, I can't blame them. Twitter is awful, but there is just no other competitor to it. That's the thing. There's no other social media site where you can find out instant information as it happens in the way that Twitter does. It just isn't. But it's more of a way for me to get news than it is to interact with people. I keep my DMs open. Surprisingly, people are very tame on there. I don't get messages really from anyone that much, but my DMs are open, so people can always just send me whatever. But yeah, besides YouTube, really, I mean, I don't know. People ask me also, what about Discord? And the thing is, like, I could easily create a Discord. I'm on Discord, but I don't know if people would be interested in me having a Discord because, especially with the inconsistent content coming out, the only way that a Discord would work for me is if it wasn't about the channel, it was just about the community of something. Like, I could see a Discord that I'm a part of, that you guys are a part of, that isn't necessarily about my channel. It's just about, something else, whether that be gaming or, something else that we're just all a part of. I could see something like that working out better than just an industrial gamer Twitter or Discord server, something like that. Twitter is awful when you're having a debate big enough with two basic and common interests. Yep, accusations, cognitive biases, misunderstandings, and level of discussions extremely fall down. I used to use Discord, but I haven't used it much lately. You never know about a Discord server until you try it. I guess there's also... Yeah. I mean, I'm a part of Discord servers, but I don't really actively... I'm not part of communities within those. Like, I'm a part of Discord servers just to kind of be a part of them. That kind of makes sense. It's more or less for me to get updates on stuff. Like I'm a part of the Destination Home PlayStation thing where they're bringing back PlayStation Home. They're bringing back multiplayer for Killzone 2, for Warhawk. I think they already did Warhawk actually, and PlayStation Home's in beta right now. Funny enough, it's come full circle. But like I'm a part of stuff like that just so I can get updates, but I don't interact or talk with many people on there. It's really just a way for me to check in with like a very, close group of people, and then that's about it. No one really messages me on there at all. So that's the thing. But yeah, I guess you never know until you try it. It's just one of those things where I could see that happening in the future, but I want to get the content that I am producing, or at least the content on the channel, I want to get that in a steady place first. I feel that is the priority for you guys. And just to be clear again, YouTube for me has never been about it turning into a job. I'm always going to have, work and stuff on the side. For me, it's always going to be my priority to have a job and not have YouTube be the job. The most I could ever just want for YouTube is just for it to be able to support itself. It'd be great if YouTube could just, it could be like a circle of support where the advertising revenue I get from YouTube circles back into the games I play, which circles back into the content I produce for YouTube. And then, it's just this circle of constant content that just funds itself. That would be really cool. But, I need to get an idea of what I want it to be first before that can ever be a possibility. Thank you, Dustin. I would use your Discord server if you created one. No, I appreciate it. Twitter is versatile enough for me to clear my feed out of complete garbage, so there's a lot of positive communication. Yeah. It's not really fully Twitter's fault as well. It's just the state of the world right now. Unfortunately, things are worse than they've ever been, or very close to it. People just tend to be a lot less patient with one another. And so, you just have people who are just angry and upset all the time, and it's hard to filter that out, It's just the state the whole world is in right now. There's 2 wars going on, it's very upsetting. It's weird to me to think that the times that we're all living up in right now are going to be in textbooks for children decades from now. They're going to put this in textbooks, and it's going to be a part of history. And it's crazy to me to think that, this is historical times. It's really insane. Wow, Dawson, you've been a sub since 2014, 2015. But even so, that's almost 10 years. You helped me get through a lot of tough times. See, that makes a lot of difference. I get those comments from time to time, but that is why I will never stop doing YouTube. I can say this, that regardless of the challenges that I'm facing right now in terms of what direction I want to take my channel, what type of content I want to make, I will never step away from doing YouTube. I can say that with confidence. And, it's just always been a part of my life. I can't imagine my life without it, because it's been there since I've been, 12 or 13 years old, been making content, Before this channel, it was like 2006 when I was making my first video. And, it's just like second nature to me. It's just one of those things where you've done it so many times, it's just inherently who you are. So I don't want anyone to worry that, the channel is in jeopardy. It's not that. It's just I don't know. I need to figure out what type of content and what type of channel I want it to be. I felt about rebranding as well. Not necessarily changing the name, although that's also come into my thoughts, but just, making something more, making the channel more of a versatile approach rather than it being gaming centric, maybe it's more about, you know, all entertainment. Because regardless of, you know, me sharing my gameplay experiences with you guys, you know, I love films, I love cinema and stuff like that. You know, maybe that's something in the future where that could also become a part of my content. I have like over 200 4K Blu-rays in my collection now. It's quite a lot, you know, and we just collect more and more. It's just one of those things where I tend to buy more movies than I go to see the movies in the theater. Although this past year, 2023 has been a great year for movies, I have to say. Just a lot of great films, a lot of great theater experiences as well. But maybe that could be something where, you know, I sort of take those experiences and mold them into my content in some way so that it's not always about gaming. I don't want to be a commentary channel where I just talk about current events and stuff like that. I'm not opinionated enough to really be able to do that well. But, you know, I'm a fan of storytelling. I'm a fan of entertainment in all forms. And, you know, gaming has been really, it is the thing I am most passionate about. But, you know, I also am interested in other things outside of that. So maybe perhaps something like that could find its way into the content in the future. That's insane, Hamster. One of the wars heavily affected me to the point that I had a big ping in Modern Warfare 3 because in my house lives distant relatives which are Ukrainian refugees, 6 people. That's really heartbreaking to hear. Absolutely horrifying. I should do one update video a month or every month like you used to. Yeah, I mean, I used to do those update videos. I used to do those every week, and I would sit here and do update videos and literally say in the update video, "Yeah, nothing's going on." So yeah, just gonna sit here and maybe play some games here. Like, it's funny because I watch those videos. I'm like, why did I ever think this was okay to put out? And there's quite a number of those. Gosh. It's different when, you know, when I was young, I was just like, record everything. I don't care. Just record everything. And it's great for nostalgia. It's great for the memories. Because I can go back to those and it's like, it makes me happy. But I also start to just sit here and I kind of facepalm. I'm like, why did I ever make that video? You know, why did I ever make that type of content? You know what's interesting as well? Streams like this one where, you know, right now it's not even, I'm sitting here on the dashboard, but where I'm just talking to you guys, it's stuff that I don't even think about doing. It's just streams where we just have conversations and stuff like that. Maybe something like that could also be something that we could use in the interim while I'm trying to figure out exactly what type of videos I want to make out. Maybe do something where, you know, let's just talk during streams. Let's have conversations, and we can watch some YouTube videos and stuff. Not necessarily reacting and stuff like that, but more of just having conversations and just sort of seeing what you guys have questions about. Maybe something like that. My thoughts on the Modern Warfare 3 beta are that it's fine. It's just a soulless experience once you take out all the nostalgia. You know, I said on Twitter, what was my exact tweet because it was worded better. I said on Twitter, played more of the Modern Warfare 3 beta, this time on Series X. The more I play, the more the maps highlight just how soulless the whole game feels. Take away the nostalgia, and there is only a hollow husk with zero argument for its existence. I hope the story entertains at the very least. That is what I said on Twitter, and I hold to that. I feel that without the maps here, there is no reason for this game to exist, and it doesn't even make a compelling argument for it to exist. There is it's just soulless. And this is kind of how I felt the Modern Warfare 2 campaign was, the new one from last year. I was like, well, this is fine. In fact, this is fun. But once you take away the nostalgia, there's nothing really there, you know? And I feel like they're really trying to play hard on the nostalgia factor to make people happy. And it's like, yeah, remember the good old days? Us too. And then that's it. You know, there's no real reason why that stuff exists. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to get the game for the campaign only, but I hope it's at least entertaining. I'm sure it'll be entertaining. You know, all the Call of Duty campaigns are entertaining, but it's weird to me that the game's coming out as soon as it is, and it's also weird to me that there's nothing here from a multiplayer experience that is even compelling at all. I think the entire game just the Modern Warfare, the old Modern Warfare maps. Like, it's just like, why does it even need to exist? I was saying before that they should mastered the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, because it's the only of the Modern Warfare trilogy that we didn't get remastered for. They should remaster the Modern Warfare 3 campaign and just bundle it with the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer with these classic maps. I would have paid $70 for that, literally on launch. Absolutely. You know, even though Modern Warfare 3, the original, was the weakest, you know, entry in the trilogy, I would have absolutely paid $70 for a remaster of that campaign, done in the way that they did the Modern Warfare 2 and original Call of Duty 4 campaigns. And even if it was just the multiplayer for Modern Warfare 2, just to see the maps, all of them, would have been great. But they didn't do that. Oh, yeah, Dawson. So, in order to access the beta, you have to download Call of Duty Warzone, and then you have to download the beta client, which will appear in Call of Duty Wars. It's terrible. So you have to download 110 gigabytes worth of basically part of a game that you don't want, and then the beta, because the beta only works with the client. It's completely stupid how they did it. It used to be just 20 or 30 gigabytes, there's the beta. Now you have to download the entirety of Warzone, even though you're never going to touch Warzone. And that's the way it is. It's stupid. You have your own Discord servers with best friends. Mostly we use, but there's also a French person. Oh, that's kind of nice. I'm not social enough, at least at the current moment, to be able to make use of that type of stuff. People who know me in real life know that I'm the quiet person, which might surprise a lot of you guys, because why is a quiet person making YouTube videos? But I don't know, YouTube was a way of escapism for me. I think it's because when I was young and I was going through a lot of just challenges, and just I was in a very bad place mentally, because I had a private school education my whole life, and that was fine, but it meant constrained classrooms and everybody knew each other, and I was the kid that everyone picked on. And it was just like, it was everyone. It was, you know, it was everyone at school, even the women as well. You know, everyone just liked to, you know, tease. It wasn't really teasing, but it was like, the language that people used back then, this is why it's always funny to me that people get upset with the type of stuff that people say today, because when I was growing up, the type of things that people used to say, I mean, there's no comparison. But YouTube was, I think, a way for me to be a part, or at least put myself out there without a sense of judgment, I guess. Like, you know, have a safe space, I guess, to be able to just kind of be myself and share my passion and just kind of do that. So I think that's why, I think that's probably a core reason of why I started doing YouTube. And it's just always been a part of me, you know. But yeah, I tend to be very quiet, just in general. You know, I'm more of the spectator in conversations rather than the participant or the conversation starter. I just kind of like to listen and what's going on. Oh yeah, no, the menus are terrible, Katos. It's been like 5 games now where the menus have been consistently awful. I think I think actually Black Ops 3, my Black Ops 4, I don't know. Black Ops 3 was the last one that I remember where the menus were actually very much the same. The menus in it was ever since Modern Warfare 2019. It's been awful, just awful, awful. There's tutorials everywhere. Everything's hidden behind other menus. It's just all these different options to the left, to the right of you, below you. I don't know how. And it's funny because I know I'm not the only one who thinks this. I know a lot of people think the menus are bad, yet they never change it. It's just awful. I think the problem also is that they hire people from these streaming services like Hulu in order to do the menus for these games, and like they have no experience with the prior games or any video game experience. They're coming from, you know, content creation services or content services, streaming services, and they're just, you know, trying to make something that's similar to that. I don't know, but the menus are awful. Modern Warfare 2019's menus weren't that bad compared to Modern Warfare 2. Yeah. Yeah, like we were just playing the Modern Warfare 2, the original one. Very simple menu. Everything's laid out to you in a row. You select what you want, and it's just very clear. You can see exactly what you're doing. There's not 1,000 options that just flood your face. It's very easy to find what you want to do. If you want to change up your class, you see the weapons, you click on the weapon that you want, you can choose your attachments, and then that's it. Now here's a 3D rendering, and then there's menus all around the weapon, and then when you click on the weapon, you have to select either that weapon or the specialized weapon. It's like all these different options, and yeah, it's just confusing. It's confusing to look at, and it's confusing to use. You were under police surveillance, Hamster, for being a quiet person. I can't even imagine. Although they always say that, you know, don't be afraid of the loudmouth, be afraid of the person that doesn't say anything. I can't believe it's almost 8 o'clock. I'm gonna have to go get dinner soon. Did I do anything about the people bullying? No. What am I gonna do? You know? What I did is I distanced myself as much as possible, and I found new people in my life who, you know, weren't just different people, you know? I remember in high school, I sat for an entire semester, I had lunch by myself. High school was easier. It was really middle school when I was having a lot of issues. High school was easier because I went to a public school for high school, and it was a much larger, like, class size, just a much larger, you know, place. And so you could just sit somewhere and not have anyone bother you. And, you know, you had to tell people where you were, like, for anyone else to find you, because it was a decent-sized campus. But I sat for an entire semester by myself, just having lunch by myself, you know, breaks by myself. That's what I did. But, yeah, I mean, there's nothing really to do. You know? Just, I distanced myself, and I found solace in other people who weren't like that. They weren't awful people. They weren't rude people. You know, they just they were nice people. People that I wanted to be around. People who wanted me to be around, and you know, it was nice. My high school experience was a lot better, just because I was finally able to find people who you know, just really cared, and I didn't have to be subject to something like I was in middle school and elementary school in a private environment again, everybody knows everyone. You know, my class size, my whole, like, let's say I was like in 8th grade. There's probably a total of around probably 90 people, 80, 90 people in the entire 8th grade at that school that I went to, which is crazy, you know, versus the hundreds of people, you know. In fact, I think my entire school size in high school was around just under 4,000 people. So you go from something like that to this. I mean, it was very scary, the transition, especially when I was younger, but you could get lost very easily. You know, there's too many people to pay attention to, and so it was just it made it easier to just kind of slip away and to just kind of, you know, just kind of hang out on my own and not have people bother me. You kicked your bully in middle school and you got put under police surveillance? Oh, his parents filed... Yeah, of course. I will say, middle school was better for you than high school, Dawson? Interesting. Yeah, middle school was the worst for me. High school was great. People grew up. Okay, yeah, interesting. Yeah, middle school was the worst for me. I was going to say, Hamster, I find it interesting that, and I think this is actually really true because I've seen it with my own eyes. They say people, especially kids who bully others, tend to come from really chaotic environments, like their parents and stuff like that. And I remember there was this one kid who always bothered me, like always used to bother me. And he was getting picked up from school one time, and his dad came to get him. And I never heard someone scream like even to this day. This guy was screaming like very, very loudly. I'm sure everyone in the entire school heard. He was angry at him for doing something. I forgot. I'm not really sure what, but he was telling him to hurry the fuck up, using actually the F word. Keep in mind when in middle school, but this is middle school and people were using that word very frequently. But he was sitting here cursing at the guy and telling him like, you know, you want to walk home and like all this stuff, and just like he was screaming at the top of his lungs on campus. All these other people, you know, these kids, all these other kids around, and you know, this guy was just being dragged. This kid was being dragged to the car. That was one of my school bullies. And yeah, it just goes to show you that I'm sure he probably went home every single day. He dreaded going home, and for him, bothering me was it was his way of feeling power or feeling some level of importance. You know, it was him trying to you know, feeling like he has some type of impact because he probably couldn't do jack shit at home. I think he went into the military too, when he was older as well. And I only know that because friends of friends of friends of friends, people talk, and Facebook as well. I was on Facebook at the time. He would post this stuff. So I think he went into the military probably as a way to escape his dad or his parents or whatever. But, you know, I could imagine that probably his upbringing and his life at home was not great either. At least, at the very least for myself, my home environment wasn't chaotic, you know. It was pretty stable. And I didn't have parents who were, you know, my parents got separated at a very early age. I think it was like 6 or 7 years old. So I don't really have a lot of those memories. But just, you know, me growing up and stuff like that, it wasn't bad. There wasn't a lot of screaming or anything like that. It was a strict environment, but very structured as well. There wasn't a lot of nonsense or, you know, yelling or chaos or anything like that. But yeah, it just goes to show that, you know, a lot of that stuff just trickles down from parenting, you know. It's unfortunate because other people get hurt as well. Yeah, I was in part of the Los Angeles school district. I don't live in the city, but it's still part of the district. But yeah, private school was I'm not even sure how expensive it was. I'm sure my parents paid a lot of money for it. But especially for me growing up when I was a kid, I think that they wanted me to they wanted to feel safe about where they were sending me. And I mean, I don't know. I remember my sister, I think, went to public school for part of middle school because she wanted to go to public school for whatever reason. My sister's the more chaotic one. So she wanted to be pulled out of private school and be put in public school because I think that's where her friends were. They transferred somehow. I'm not really sure what the situation was, but basically, yeah, they pulled her out of there and she went to public school. She ended up getting her wish, and she hated it. She hated it. She said the classroom size was massive. There were drugs and all this stuff going on. Her middle school experience going to public school was a lot worse than my high school experience in public school. But yeah, it's different in the LA County because the education system in LA is awful. You know, it's just they're pulling people from all these different districts to go to different schools. You know, there's a gang issue. There's just all these problems. I'm glad, I have to say, I'm very thankful that I went to school when I did, and I'm not going to school right now. Because with all the shit that's happening right now, I would not want to be in any public education, just any education system whatsoever. I'm happy that, you know, I grew up when I did. And it's awful that things changed so dramatically. Yeah, part of Orange County. Yeah, that's where I moved to. So, but I'm kind of I go around, so I still visit, you know, to LA back and forth. It just kind of depends. But yeah, it's still part of it's still California, but a very different California. There was an alcohol issue, Hamster, when you were in school. Didn't really see that a lot. Honestly, I didn't see a lot of drugs or anything like that happening in my high school, at least. I mean, I never did any of that shit. I stayed as far away from that as possible. So, but you know, shit happens. Kids are curious. People find a way to get that stuff. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Katos. I mean, there's a big problem. There's a problem and not enough solutions or people trying to figure it out. It's just people pointing the finger. I'm 5 to 10 minutes from you. Interesting. Well, if you see me around, feel free to say hi. All right, it is past 8 o'clock, guys. I have not had dinner, and I need to get dinner, and it's Saturday. I might just play Star Wars Jedi afterwards. This has actually been inspiring. I did not start this stream with the intention that it would go on for hours after me playing the game. It's only been, an hour? But I didn't think that I was going to be here all afternoon and now evening talking with you guys. But this demonstrates to me, actually, that I could do a stream like this and people would be okay with it. Chatting, maybe watching some videos, something like that, you know. I was always worried that I wouldn't be able to do something like that, and I now I feel confident that I can pretty much do that, so that's awesome. So we'll see about doing this in the future. In any case, I hope you guys did enjoy at least the gameplay. It was interesting to go back and forth there. There is a lot of interesting changes that they made to the art direction. And I'll keep you guys updated as well in terms of like YouTube videos and really what I want to do. So I'll be sure to you know, keep you guys posted on stuff that I want to do. Okay. It's 4 a.m. in Dublin. All right, you go to sleep. All right, you guys have a good one. We'll see. Maybe we'll do one of these maybe we'll do one of these sooner rather than later. Okay. Thanks, guys. Have a good one. Have to find a way to take this off.